All right, what's up, guys? Let's get the stream rolling. Get started over on Discord too. All right, good morning, happy Friday. Let's see what the market has in store for us today. We got market opening up here in about 35 seconds. Should be live on X and YouTube here starting now. Keep an eye on Amazon and a tight wedge here. I'm going to pull it up in just a second. If you're on X, please do like and repost this stream. Make sure you go over to the YouTube side and like and subscribe as well. What's up? In US market open. Let's have a great little day. I'm probably just hanging out today, managing some current positions. Let's see what we got going on. CCL's up 110%. NVIDIA catching a little bit of a poppy. Let's see what we got. Why is that trade not on here? I should still have it on there. Why is it not? Oh, Jesus Christ. What the heck? All right, so we have a few zones here on SPY. You got your midpoint zone down here around 687.6 to 688.3. Previous highs up here just from after our session yesterday, just up near that 690.50, 691. Big support down near 686, 685.50. We just tapped into pre-market low order block here, getting a nice push off the bottom of the zone. Dun, 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 dun. Tessie with the ripper out of the gate. Let's go look. Looks like IWM actually held up the best overnight. It's still actually up near previous day high. Voldy and Voldy Q, both internals opened up positive over the zero line. Opening tick was 597. VIX kind of actually popping up here on the 5-minute open. Just above 15, but nothing too significant. We just got an alert on Wendy's. Whee! Is anyone still in the Wendy call autos with me? Anyone still in them? Wendy's is looking poppy. If we can get back over to us, the reason why there's an alert set right there, just around like 872. I can break above that. Oh, Tesla. I mean, it is Friday. It's Tesla 0 DTE Friday. I mean, ain't no way I can chase this candle, but on a pullback, a 455s look interesting if it can pull back down closer to those 450, 449.3 area. SPY still holding bottom of the zone off the order block, getting a decent bounce. What are you guys watching today? What are you watching this morning? Tessie might just go. Just freaking ripping. Bang, 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 bang. Oh my goodness, Tesla. Oh my goodness. Those 455s, they were at 215. I was like, okay, if they can get down underneath two, like near 175, they're at 350 right now. Holy shit. Oh man. That's insane. ACHR is pushing. Let's see where are those calls at. Ooh, JOBY is up 20%. Almost getting up to the $16 area. Nice push on JOBY. Nice. Let me send that alert out. Little trim here on the JOBY. 15s, 20%. Nice. God, Tesla. Oh my God. Oh no. I missed it. I missed the Friday fun. Look, and as we were talking about them at 350, now they're at 450. Oh, now they're, oh no, about to go 500. There it is. They just hit 500. Oh my God. Dude, that's freaking insane. Freaking insane, Tesla. God, even chasing it would have been like 135%. I just wanted a little pullback before I jumped in it on the candle. Jesus, Tesla. You didn't have to double that candle on the next one. The video looking decent here. Amazon, 4 hour here. It's in indicators trying to draw that, but Getting close to a decision time here on the Amazonians. Q's holding up. I don't build a weakness a little bit to the downside since the open. Nvidia getting a pop. Let me see. INTC needs more time. Absolutely insane. Oh, what's Rivian doing? Oh, sweet mother of Jesus. Holy Rivian. I actually had Rivian on the watch list going into today's session after that dip and reclaim. Dude, freaking. Oh my God, Rivian. What a beast. What a beast. Um, let me see. I said Snow. When did Snow report their earnings? On the 3rd? All right. There's a gap to fill below. I mean, it's bouncing off this support over here from the low from September 4th and September 17th, right here. And if you drag that low, it's kind of where we're at right now. So then you're going to have a pit stop up there near 225. So entering into a new position here is kind of iffy because you're going to run into some traffic right over here when that gets retested. So I mean, it's almost there. So I think the play kind of already happened. I don't think this is a chase here. I don't think it's a chase there. Amazon alert about to go off for downside. There it goes. Amazon alert for downside. We want some zero DTE funds. Yeah, it's either like in the money or like the out of the money 227.5s are freaking stupid. But here, let me yeah, let me send that snow chart to you. I mean, the 230 puts in the money wouldn't be bad. There's 200 bucks. You go out of the money, now you're freaking talking 24, 25 bucks. Let's see what happens with Amazonian here. Watch those 230s in the money, though. God, I can't believe fucking Rivian. There's your trend line right there from the one that we just drew on Amazon. Breaks that, should get the flusher. I can't believe freaking Rivian. Holy bejeebus. Let me text Knots. Holy freaking Rivian. Let's go! My largest holding. Can I just set the alert for 20 bucks? Just let me know when it's at 20. That's all I care about. Just let me know when it's at 20. Insane. Spy still chopping back and forth. They just hit the same low again in the order block at the bottom of the zone. Ain't nothing significant going on over there. Like covered calls? Freaking insane. All right, let's crush this Amazon. Go. Sell it down, baby. Sell it down. But yeah, if Rivian goes overextended and goes to 20 bucks and starts to reject there, I'd start looking at selling covered calls against my position. Woo! All right. There you go, Amazonian. Oh! Let's fucking go, Amazon. Nice candle. New lows. All right. $60 per contract gain, Amazon 230s. I'm going to trim ACHR calls. Called these out live yesterday. I'm trimming those here. JOBY also up 30%. Trying to get this fill right here on ACHR. All right, filled. Took those ones on the small account challenge. Nice. Must be making new highs. Anyone take the ACHRs from the live stream yesterday? We're up in that area now. She's popping, locking. Almost 200 on the JOBYs. Move a stop up if you'd like. Nice pop up there. Almost hit 16. It almost hit 16 on it. What did it hit? 1598. So close. Fucking Rivian. Insane. Costco, nothing. Costco's flat. Earnings don't touch. No touchy on Costco. Tessie 460. Freaking insane. God. So many alerts going off this morning. Holy bejeebus. Tesla, what a freaking move this morning. That's insane. Just send Rivian to 20. Dude, oh my goodness. I should have just FOMO'd into the freaking 455s when they were at 215. And then I was like, oh, they're at 350, then 450, then 5. They're at almost 780 right now. Oh my God. Absolutely insane. Look at this 1 hour candle right now. Look at the squeeze. Look at the squeeze. Oh my goodness. It's firing. Red to green on the squeeze. The hourly told the story on the squeeze before market even opened up. Incredible. A $15 ripper. What's SPY doing? Ooh, SPY broke the bottom of the zone. Q's getting a good bounce off of it. Some AVGO calls came in. Some Tesla 470 calls for January 2nd came in at 9:35 this morning at $1,500. Yeah, where are those things at now? Freaking insane. Absolutely insane. Oh, ACHR is trying. All 72 here on ACHR. Hey, who was on the Power Hour stream yesterday? It's almost at 880 right there. All right. Tessie, you freaking beast of a stock, you. You're insane, Tessie. You're insane, Tessie. All right, there's your JOBY right there for over 200 on the premiums. You want to trim some up there. You can get a 71, 72 fill here on ACHR. They fill me at 72 on the copy trade. Oh, I'm freaking cold. Yeah. Rivian 19. Ah! Dude, Gladiator's freaking. Did he trim out? He had to have sent an alert. He just look at that 1 minute ago. See, look, I talk about it, and there he is. Nice freaking job, Gladiator. Thank you, sir. Rivian, $20 call leaps. Let's freaking go. Get him in the money. Just take it. Look, I'm gonna set the alert. I'm gonna set it for 1999. Let's set the freaking alert for him. Absolutely insane. Do I have an alert set on ACHR for when it hits? Whoopsies. I can just take that one off. That one's fine. It's 880, but it's almost there. I'm gonna set an alert for the break of this here, and then they'll be in the money up there. You can move a stop to entry on ACHR if you'd like to secure green after the trim out here this morning on the contracts. Or for January 16, nice little move up into the close. Nice little overnight push right here. Nothing crazy, just 18%. SPY trying to break the bottom of the zone. Someone would take me out as the Tesla 460s from 77 to 520. Dude, freaking insane. Absolutely insane, dude. Yeah, it's all right. I fumbled the bag on that one too. Don't worry, Henry. Ugh. All right, what's Amazon doing? Nice move down. Said 227.50. Hit 227.55. Nice little short scalp there. Pops back up, continues to reject EMAs and previous day lows around 228.72. Breaks underneath that. So the 30-minute squeeze fired and it hit around 227.50. So big spot there. You'll see that low from Tuesday going into Wednesday session. It is in a 1 hour squeeze and it's underneath that trend line. So any pop can be looked to be almost shorted on Amazon and then target downside after that 226.80 and then just 226 psych level after that big spot is going to be closer down near 223 if it ends up going underneath that 226 and 225 area. High day ACHR. IWM coming down a little bit, looking good for a short, honestly. Q's got a bigger bounce than SPY did. Your internals are both still positive. I think you can see never mind. I just looked at the SPY. I was like, I think you're going to see a new low of day on SPY and IWM, and then Q's will play catch up. SPY just made the new low. Look at that. You break the zone, you retest, you close back underneath of it. Next candle, like I said, looks good for downside. All of a sudden, boom, candle downside went straight to equilibrium. You're hitting this high from yesterday around 11:45, 10:20. That area on SPY, it's around 686.85. So just breaks underneath this little equilibrium zone here, just walk its way down to right here. Be interested in looking at longs right there if it gets tested. Wendy's is up today. Oh yeah. You still in? Is anyone still in them? Wendy's. Anything looking Oracle. Ooh, Oracle looking rough. All right, here goes IWM. So it held up overnight better than SPY and QQQ because SPY and Q's in the after hours and then pre-market was already starting to pull back. I mean, Q's was up near 628 at the high after hours yesterday, pulled all the way back down here, 621. IWM, I mean, what a dollar. All right. SPY sitting right on the spot. Q's, again, think it's going to play a little bit of catch up and then make a new low. Evening star rejection so far forming off the retest right there. So they held it this morning. They break retest and slammed it down, similar to the SPY chart, just levels and shit over here on QQQ. Now you're hitting the equal low. You're going to have your big support area closer down here. Once it gets down to closer to like 619.55, you can see a little bouncy. Come on. Just drop it 25 cents and make a new low of day. Don't equal low at QQQ. That's no fun. We want to see all three of you in sync make the new low. There it is. New low of day. QQQ. And you gotta talk to it. You gotta talk to the charts a little bit. There you go. There we go. Yeah, nothing crazy. Nice little short. Oh my God, someone had $7,000 in the Rivian $20 calls. Oh, and they're up. They're up 78%. They're up 5,500 bucks. Oh, that's insane. Insane. Freaking insane. Short Tesla from the top. Honestly, I'd be looking to do the same. Oh, it already freaking started going. It just hit view up and not. I'd be trimming out right there. Yeah, you just retested the Wednesday high. That next candle right here was the nice little short entry, and then catch that move down right there. Nice. Nice short. Nice job. All right, Q's almost entering into the zone. SPY can go a little bit lower. Come on, SPY, a little bit lower. I'll be looking for the longsies. I'm not going to do 0 days on SPY. I'll do Mondays if I try calls down here off of it. NVIDIA, new lows. Amazon's about to crack the new lows. There goes Q's. There goes Amazonian. Equal low. Come on, break it. Break it. NVIDIA right underneath 180. There's 619, almost 619.55 on Q's. I'm interested. Start looking for a little bouncy as we come down to this area. They can take it down just a little bit lower. VIX is ripping. There you go, Amazon. There you go. Wee. Wee. All right, if you took the Amazon 230 puts for December 12th, about $100 per contract. There it is, $100 per contract gain on those 230s. Wee. Hey, nice job on Amazon. Let's go. Nice job. Oh, dude. When I said it looks good for a short, damn, I should have just went short on all three names. All right, getting calls pulled up here. See if buyers step into this area. I'll look at SPY calls for 12:15 expiration. We are tapping into the zone. Oh my God! They're killing it. He's dead already. My wife walks in when Casey went, wee. She's like, what the fuck? All right, this is where I'm interested. SPY. Um, let's see. The 686s for Monday are at 220. I like these ones. I like these ones. This is my quant. Come on. Give him to a baby line. Boom, boom, boom. Amazon on at 227. What a fucking drill that was, dude. 3, 2, 1. Market sell. They filled me 235 for a trim. Yay. Yay. See if he gets any continuation on this pop here. Here we go. Come on. Oh, market sell order. Fill me 245. Damn. Let me snipe this real quick. Oh, it's not like I called this spot out on SPY before the move actually happened. Oh, wait. I think I did. Whee! All right. Stop at 220. Doesn't go red. Initial reaction. That's all we were looking for. If it continues, it continues. That's just extra gains on top of it. Why do I not have the futures account pulled up right now? You know how much I could have made on the freaking short and then flipped it long right here on the ES instead of doing SPY? Sniper. Yeah. I mean, if it continues to hold the zone and push back up here, then I'm gonna get freaking paid even more. But again, just for the scalp right off of that spot, every single time until proven otherwise. Trade doesn't go red though. Internals are still positive, both Vol D and Vol DQ. While this flush was happening, your tick is spending majority of the 5-minute candles though under the zero line. Seeing that along with VIX ripping again, SPY and Qs also broke the midpoint zone, retested, closed right underneath of it. Everything looked good there for the short, other than both the internals just being positive and moving up. That was the only thing, but everything else looked good. And then the short happened, and then IWM just hit equilibrium. Q's is sitting right there in the middle of the zone. You're 619.55. Stop it on the rest of SPY, and then I'll look to see if I can get back in. But it just went underneath the premium. And then SPY just went from zone to zone. So Nvidia's trying to reclaim 180, kind of just chilling right there. Nothing crazy. IWM still looking weaker. How do de do? Ra 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 da 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 da. What's the heat map looking like? I mean, majority of your tech right now is red. You got Oracle red, Amazon red, Microsoft red, Google, Palantir, Meta. Then you got Apple trying to hold on for dear life. Same thing with Nvidia, but slightly looking weaker. AVGO just earnings though. AMD down, MU down. I mean, it ain't looking good. Tesla up, but it's not looking too good out there. So we break this zone, you're gonna have another order block midpoint on SPY 684.6, and then next zone will be down here. So we'll just see how this keeps on playing out. IWM again looking very, very weak. Still looking like it wants to move lower. It's about to come up to the 15-minute orb high from yesterday, and then where it ripped through that spot, it's around like 256.50, but it's looking like she wants to get the move down. They just tap into it. I think it just did. The spot is that candle high from over here, right there, and it just hit it like to the penny. That spot is there. Just hit that spot there on IWM. Someone said, appreciate the stream, Casey. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. It's Friday. Just kind of chill. Too late to short IWM? Very. You're very late. This is more of a long spot and take profit area. This is a pull a RTY up with a limit order right there to buy. Freaking probably would have trimmed out on this wick that it's getting right off of it. So I think it's going to come down to that 945 15-minute orb high from yesterday. And then where it ripped above right here, it just retested it. It's where this long wick and green candle's coming in right there. Look at that. You see how it doesn't matter which direction you really care for the stock to go to for the day. If you just mark out key pivot points, you can just go long, short, calls, puts, just on the same stock in the same day. Doesn't matter. Swing trading different, obviously. Here, let me screenshot that and I'll send it to you. That's why. That was. Come on, load. Look at that. Look at that. Dang, the second I closed SPY, I should have went over an IWM and hit that and just been like, I'm just gonna do the same thing, but just over here. It's all right. Coulda, shoulda, woulda are the three best traders I've ever met. SPY, bottom of the zone, right there. Ooh, tempting. Tempting. Very tempting. You got for sectors, XLK, which is your tech being the weakest one, down minus 1.46% right now. No bueno. Again, AMD, red, pound here, AVGO, big red, MU. Your strongest seems to be XLY. Yeah, just over real estate. So your consumer discretionary is looking decent here. Mainly you're gonna be your Tesla. What's Starbucks doing? What's S-Bucks doing? Holding decently. Not bad. Not bad at all. SPY, you don't make I'll take the same one again. I took that in a copy trade account too for a little scalpy. My EOS trade is actually gone from the copy trade account. It's in my brokerage and I still have it, but I can't manage it right now until they fix it. So, well, I could manage it manually, but then just fucks up the whole copy trade account. Oh, GE looking good. The longer that spine cues consolidate down there in that area and you don't see that continuation off the initial reaction that you want to see in that area, the less it, in my opinion, the less intriguing it is to try for the long there. Because in my opinion, it's just going to be, you'll get that quick move, but if they put it back down, they go sideways. Um, eh, I would say majority of the time, you're actually just going to consolidate and then break down and go see that next leg and just go hit that next zone. But yeah, GE looking good. Looking really good. Just go look at Qs real quick. Qs just made a new low. Qs coming to a really big spot right here. Down near like 617.65. Dude, I mean, everything I'm looking at still looks, ever since the backtest rejection up here, everything is telling me to look for just the short. The only issue is the internals are still, I mean, the internals are starting to come down a little bit, but they're still positive. Like Valdi Q, I feel like should be going down a lot more to the zero line and trying to go negative after this move that it just had. But it's not. SPY just hit the bottom of the zone again. The internals are still positive. VIX is ripping again. You just had a minus 800 tick on the 5 minute, spending majority of the entire morning underneath the zero line. Why there's just so many individual spaces from the Wolf team today? Because our leaders are gone. So everyone just kind of hanging out doing their own thing. I don't think Emp and Jordan, they said they weren't going to be running a Wolf stream today because they're busy. So I think everyone's just kind of hanging out, doing their own thing for FAFO Friday. I agree with you on the internals. Yeah, that's the only thing. But our leaders. Is there? You're our leader, bro. I appreciate you. For the Discord, yes, it may apply. For the Wolf team, what do you call? Is there a name or a nickname for like the head wolf that runs like the wolf pack, like the leader of the wolf pack, the one that all of them just like cower down to. Like, does he have what's the name or nickname? Is it Alpha? Like the Alpha? Yeah, Poppy, the Poppy Wolf. Yeah, the Alpha. Uh, How crazy that I hit spy for that initial reaction right there for that little move up. Dude, I'm telling you, it's still. Look at this. Here, can I change the screen share? Can you guys share the replace it with window? Can I share this one? Hey, all right, you guys should be able to see this one now. Let me change it up a little bit. Okay, so actually, I don't like the way that looks. Well, it zooms in a little bit more. We'll leave it right there. Anyways, this is your Vol D, and this is your Vol DQ. Okay, look at VIX. VIX is in the bottom right. This is the reason why when it started to shoot up right here at 10 a.m. This is when spine cues to the back test rejection. I was like, this looks like a good short. All right, starts moving to the upside. This is your tick right up here. Your opening candle right here. You get 1, 2 candles, 935, 940, close above the zero line. Boom. Here, 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 here. All these other candles are all closing under the zero line. That is very, very weak. Now, Vol D finally just got a nice little knifer red candle coming down to the zero line. Your Vol DQ, it's not really selling, which is weird. But again, everything else is looking has been looking good for the short. VIX trying to go to freaking 16. Amazon new low of day. Oh, sorry for the Discord people. I'm showing it on the YouTube and the other one. My bad. I'm gonna send it back over to Spy anyways. Because I think we're going down to the next zone. Amazon new lows. Amazon. Amazon 230s at 350. Dun, 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 dun. Back down to the next zone. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. All right, Vol D. That's what you want to see on the internals. That's what you want to see on the internals right now. Look at it. There you go. And look what's happening with Spy. That's what you want to see. Do you think it'll drop more? Yes. We should go tap into this next zone. I don't see why it would stop right here. Amazon 226.50. It's about to go into it. Look down there when that area gets tested. That's why I'll be looking for a little spot again. Here we go. Look at the internals. Look at them. Look at it. Look at the Vol D. Look at your VIX. Vol DQ is now just starting to see that selling pressure come in there. That's where it all starts to flow together. Nulos! All right. Next zone has been tapped into. I should be up like freaking 50 points. I'm fucking ES short right now. This little one right here, entry, and then boom, straight down. Cool. And then catching the move here. Fucking paper hands McGee goes all the way down here. Do I try another scalp long here? Do I try another scalp long right here? Oh, Jesus. Do I try it? What, 680? Let me see. The same ones again. The 685s, just cheaper for Monday. Now they're a buck 90 something. Buck 95. Not bad. Cheap. IWM still falling, which is concerning. IWM has room to fall. The SPY and Qs are at an interesting spot. I'd be looking to see if buyer step in right here. All these Qs coming down to the zero line. Where are those contracts sitting at right now? 190. All right, I'll try it again. Round two. A little scalpy. Oh! 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 Trend filled at 208. What the fuck? What the fuck? You sold so fast, dude. I just hit market sound and filled me at 208 after the 190. What the heck? Sorry, GTG still in the SPY puts 182%. Nice. There's no way I scalped this thing 2 times in a row. The same contracts 2 different times. $212, $215. I'm gonna take one off. Stop at 190. Oh! Let's go. Look, we already had the zones marked onto the charts as it's coming down into it. All right, 220 here on the 685s. And be out majority. Just move a stop up. Oh, 2 for 2. Fucking insane. Oh, he hit the long one NQ right there. What are you long it at? 310? Oh, let's fucking go. 227, 228. Hey, see if it can. Come on. Look at this candle. Oh, let's fucking go. What does sniper give? Uh, Let me send this real quick. That's freaking hilarious. Freaking hilarious. See, that initial Kano reaction on the first go around is what I wanted. That way I saw more from it. But that one initial Kano reaction was nice. I mean, the first one, big acceleration down, hits the zone, nice pop up. I mean, little candle here, they slammed it back down. That's why I was like, the more time it spends right there, it's just going to break it down. That candle reaction, that's what you're looking for every time off those pivot points. That was that was good. Oh, you took it on futures and options? You dirty dog. You dirty dog. You double dipper. You double dipped. You double dipped in it. Good job, though. Nice fucking job, dude. Love it. Absolutely beautiful. Nice job. NVIDIA, I mean, NVIDIA making new lows just a little bit slower. Slower than the rest. There we go, Spy. Come on. Give it to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom. Here we go. All right. There you go, baby. All right. We're cooking. Cooking. All right, 240. Yeah, trim out those fucking logs. How many points do you catch right there? Let's fucking go. $50 per contract gain, Spy calls. And my boy hit the long on NQ down there off 310 at the same time. We saw the same shit, dude. We saw the same shit. Nice job. You send his alert or his trim skis? Oh, he got all out. Nice. Nice. Would you buy puts on Rivian? Never. Would never. Would never do that to Rivian. Buying puts on Rivian just like it'd be like accepting your fate to a losing trade. Why is that not syncing properly? I still can't believe CCL's up 103%. Let's go. Hun's up 50%. The $12 calls for May. God, CoreWeave. CoreWeave's getting obliterated right now. CRM's looking pretty good. Usher, usher. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. All right, your Vol DQ hit the 0 line there nicely. See if we get a little bit continuation up higher, go tap in and retest this zone here, and then just have a runner. Sniper. Ooh, Tesla calls. See something. Come on, go tap into the zone, just from one to the other. Yeah, that was a good spot for Tesla calls right there, that back test. Here we go. All right, 250 and one runner left. Zone to zone. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see. Yeah, nice job. Nice job. Yeah, I say yeah. Z to Z. That's right, baby. That's right. Mhm. Zone to zone. 685's in the money. 192.50. Let's go. Oh, that is what, again, earlier on the first time this zone got tested into. Nice buy, nice green candle. Wick up here, get the trim out for the reaction. If it continues, it continues. Exactly what I said the first time. And if it does, it's going to stop me out the rest. Got the trims off, pull back down, stop me out the rest. This time, same thing. Hits the freaking zone, hits the yellow levels, get the calls, get the initial reaction, trim out. Candle reaction on this one was insane. It was very quick, which was nice, and then you get your continuation afterwards. Beautiful. She's all up on me screaming, yeah. You just trimmed out the Tesla calls. Nice job. Nice job, Bishop. $45 per contract gain on his Tesla 450s. Free money. Yeah. Yeah. Nice little move, zone to zone. How many charts I send this week with these spy zones on it? How many times have I sent it this week of spy in this entire freaking range right here? And every single day, I'm like, these are the zones to watch, and then boom, goes zone to zone, comes back down, zone to zone. Same thing over and over again. All we did, we broke above it, made new all-time highs yesterday, right after the close. We just came straight back down, just again, just testing the same areas, just going zone to freaking zone. I've sent the same SPY chart every single day this week to everybody. It's on Edge. Just go scroll through there. You're going to see the levels, you're going to see the zones. They've been there. This entire time they've been there. And all you do is execute when they get tested. See if Tesla can pop up a little bit more. He'll probably take another trim if it can pop up like 70 cents higher. But his stops definitely moved up to entry now or in profit. Too many charts. I know. I know, DSTL. I sent so many SPY charts, but I do it for a reason. I can't freaking type that quick. I also don't know how to spell. Mhm. I should have shorted that back test right there. Oh my god. Zone to zone to zone. Appreciate you. You gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. No, I'm arguing with this freaking person right now who's mad that zero DTs and scalps don't get sent through an alert bot when it's 5% of trade alerts versus all the other 95%, which are not, go to the regular alert channel. But I guess they don't understand. I don't know. I've done it before, and there's more harm than good, in my opinion, and the experience with it. So those things are just called out during live streams. I think sending 0 DTE options through an alert bot to a channel is pointless. And I will always stand by that. Look at that freaking back test of the zone and yellow level right there. Holy shit. Freaking, they're working. Zones are working, baby. Zone to zone. Yeah, IWM back test. I mean, they all back tested the what, 5-minute 9? Zone to zone. Shorted the back test. Let's go. Nice job. Zone to zone to zone. And now next zone. I didn't put it on. Oh, no, I do. That's right there. There's your next one. I mean, how many zones are we going to tap into today? We broke number 1, the gray zone. That started the downtrend. And then we hit 1 and 2, back test and reject it, coming back down. It's either equal low this bad boy and double bottom off of it, or do the same thing that we did before. Just consolidate, break it down, go hit the next one. Internals are both negative. Look, okay, you guys want a little educational session again on something real quick? I'm gonna here, let me post something real quick. Watch. I want to show you something with why using the tick and the internals is very beneficial if you're trading SPY and also the futures. So let me pull. These are the main 2 things you want to look at right here. Let me screenshot this real quick and then screenshot. I did. I just sent a screenshot for that one. Dude, someone get my daughter apple juice. All I hear is her out there going, apple juice, apple juice, apple juice. Someone give that girl a freaking cup of apple juice. All right. Can I stream both of these screens at the same time? I'm gonna try. So bear with me. Replace stream, share window, and we'll do this one. All right. First off, let me answer your question. Absolutely love that thing. I find reasons to leave the house just so I can drive it. I absolutely love the new Escalade. All right, cool. So I'm going to show you something here. You see the 0 line here on Vol-D. All right. Do you see how it broke under the 0 line? Little green candle, right? Bounced back up, hit the 0 line, selling down lower. All right, look at SPY. SPY is breaking the zone. We're dumping, right? Do you see the back test of the 0 line and the rejection that happens right here? All right, that is at 10:45. All right, now look at the 10:45 candle on the tick. See how you got a nice push off the tick? They all came back up to the 0 line up here. They all wicked above it and closed back underneath like they have been doing. All right, so tick went above. Tick went above the 0 line. I'm getting alerts all over the freaking board right now. Jesus. Tick went above the 0 line, wicked over it. They pulled it back down, closed underneath of it. Look at your, again, Vol-D broke down underneath, hit the 0 line, retest rejection. This happened at 10:45. Go look at your SPY chart at 10:45. So now let's take this back over here. 1045 candle on SPY is that candle right here. So do you see how you have multiple points of confluence? And there it is. I mean, we just we just proved that somehow I made money on SPY today trading mainly these freaking calls. This is insane. I'd be looking for another scalp right here. There's no fucking way I do it 3 for 3. There's no way I do this 3 for 3, right? I would have to do the 684s this time though. I would have to do the 684s. I can't do 685. Those are too far out of the money. Do I try and go 3 for 3 off this freaking zone? All right. Let's see. Um, what a don't. Oh, you're up 1,400 bucks. Let's fucking go. Nice job. Oopsies. I was trying to give you a heart emoji, but there's a lot of messages going in. SPY 684 calls 1215. I'll risk some profits here. Nice little reaction so far. Do get a little bit higher. I'll take a trim. Come on. I want more than 6%. Come on. Pop them. Pop it. All right. Come on. A little bit more. Come on, reaction. Let me go 3 for 3 doing this shit today. Come on. You know you want to. Oh, dude, the higher time frame, freaking nutter butters. 7%, 8%. Come on. There it is. All right, filled. $20 per contract gain. Come on. Now let's see if we get continuation off this one. I'll put a stop at 177. This might be the same thing that happened the first go around where I caught the scalp for like 25 bucks and then they bring it back down, just consolidate it. Now, round number 2 was fucking fire. See if I can go 3 for 3, but I want bigger than this. But it doesn't look like they want to. Ah! Are they sitting at right now? 183. They might take out the rest. They might take out the rest. 181. Tick just back tested the zero line and got smacked. Man, I was trying to go into a full deep dive, little educational session here. Well, we kind of did cover majority of it though. Is there news? I have no idea. All right, they took me out the rest. Nothing crazy on that one. I don't see any news. Well, Fez Goolsby said, he said, I'm not saying we can't consider cuts for a long time. Trump expected to sign executive order to reclassify cannabis on Monday. um, there was news on Oracle. I mean, Oracle is already dead. Yeah, look, there's that candle on Oracle. The news on Oracle is data centers for OpenAI delayed to 2028 from 2027. So could be a combination of things. Oh, I mean, we're at previous week low right here on QQQ. This spot gets yucky. It can get yucky. Yeah, use the small account as well for on the copy trade side on all three of those spy calls for quick little scalps in and out on that one. So if anybody thinks that I actually didn't take any of those trades, guess what? They're fucking logged, live, and recorded to my brokerage and copy traded to a bunch of others at the same time. So, yeet. Hey, you took that long on ES earlier? I said you didn't make me, you inspired me. Let's go. Even 8 points. 8 points on ES? What's that? 400 bucks per contract? I mean, hell yeah. Hells yeah. Um, I don't have Spy really. I mean, I got one more zone. I mean, Jesus. It's getting a little wonky. We're between, so this is an iffy spot for Spy, and I'm not interested in anything right here. You're between previous day low and previous week low. Previous day low is right here. If you can see, I can try and zoom in a little bit. That blue line that runs across right above my zone, it says PDO. You got previous day low right there. And then previous week lows right down here. We're kind of just in this middle. I would expect support more than anything across the board here on SPY and Qs. 100%. I would expect support right here. With that being said, I'm not touching anything right here, but But anyways, going back to the internals, when you look at Vol D that did the back test rejection at the 1045 candle, again, that was the 1045 candle here on SPY. So this is how you just and I should have taken the freaking short down to here, exited, taken the long with the profits, and then technically just gone for it before. I probably could have traded SPY 8 times today, and I've only done it three. And surprisingly, not majority, all three of them right here, they've all been longs. But you get the breakdown, the retest here to move down, either double bottom or obviously break down, go to the next zone. So that is the 1045 candle there on spot. Again, if you look at that 1045 candle, and I'm going to screenshot it and I'll post this out as well. But then you go look at your Vol D, the exact same time right here, right? 1045 breakdown, retest, right there, hit the zero line, and then they sell it lower. So this is the reason why if you're not looking at the internals, you really should be looking at the internals. Look at your Vol-D, look at your Vol-DQ, look at your tick, look at your VIX. If you're trading SPY Qs, if you're trading futures, ES and NQ, you should be doing these things. RKLB puts, I don't know about that, baby. I don't know about that, baby. I don't know if I'd be short in Rocket Lab. So let me put these things like right next to each other because that's going to put that into perspective. Yeah, it's freaking insane. Is Rivian still going? Homeboy is up 100%. When did he send that out? Oh, it was 11 o'clock. Literally right there at the freaking high at 1950. Absolutely insane. Like freaking insane. Palantir 180 puts just came in for today. I feel like I can sell covered calls now on Rivian. The issue is I kind of don't want to. I want to be closer to 20 before I do it. But what are 20s for like, oh, I could do 22s. Okay. I wouldn't mind selling 20, 21 or 22s covered calls on Rivians for next Friday. I wouldn't mind that at all. Now, I wanted this alert to go off right here, and that's where I would start. I start selling them. But for the 22s, you can get 20 bucks each. I mean, for the 20s, you can get 50, but that's a little crazy. The 21s, you'll get 30. All right, Qs. It should mark previous week low if I have the indicator turned on. We're there right now. Again, I would expect buyers to be stepping in right here. Right there. Previous week low. Previous week low. So you got initial reaction, good upside. They just swept it. Still trying to hold it. Is do I do I take it again? Is do I go 4 for 4 trading calls today in this freaking crazy ass market right now? There's no way. There's no way. It would be the 684s again for 12.15. IWM's almost at previous day low. Tesla just hit 445. Tick's starting to push above the zero line. If it can close above the zero line for like the first time today, that'd be freaking decent. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me replace that one for you. My bad. My bad, broskies. There you go. All right. Tick is about to close over the zero line for the first time. That is your first 5 minute candle that closed above the zero line on the tick since 9:40, almost an hour and a half. All right. I mean, I don't hate it. Obviously, I don't hate the longs here. Do I just take it again? Do I go do I try it for 4 for 4? Let's see. All right, the SPY 684s for Monday again. They're sitting at 175 right here. Right. Look what I just responded with. Ugh. What was the flow? CoreWeave 70 puts. Oh yeah, the Palantir 180 puts. What is Palantir doing? I mean, Palantir is just everything's just down trending. Down, down, and around. But the heat map, I was gonna say the heat map within the last hour, it's gotta be looking rough. IWM still hasn't hit previous day low. It's close though. Look, IWM on this move down, I mean, yeah, they're all selling off, but IWM not as bad. Good for you, IWM. Good for you. Ooh. Vol DQ still going lower right here. Vol D kind of holding up, tick, rejecting, and coming back down under the zero line. IWM is about to make a new low. But your Vol D is holding. Tick's not getting instantly slammed yet, so. Look, I even said this is not a spot to be entering into a new trade, and here I am, just taking another one. But we have plenty of profits to play with, so if we lose a little bit on it, I'll be all right. Heat, what a change in the heat map. What a change in the heat map. All right, they're about to take my spies. it was worth the shot. There's your slam on the tick, back down under the zero line. All right, they took the rest of my spies. It was worth a shot. 3 for 4 now. I'm gonna get back in. Ugh. No, Q's. I mean, Q's is on previous week low. Spy's not on previous week low. Spy's previous week low is down right here, which would be $2 lower. It's not VALD, it's VOLD, and VOLDQ on Trading View. Whoopsie. Oh, he tried the long here too? Hey, good for him. I'm not in it anymore, but hell yeah. Again, the longer that it kind of just sits down like this, and again, it's actually between two zones. The reason why I was like, you shouldn't be taking any trade right here. And then I'm like, oh, let me go ahead and try it again. The more times than not, you're gonna just see it just work its way down and it'll hit the next one. So I would expect to see SPY come down here, hit that zone. Previous week low is right below. It's right here. Amazon. Why am I still not in those 230s? Jesus. No, because there's zero DTs. Do I even want to know where they're at? Notch just said he's waiting for longs down here. Hey, we're seeing similar things, my friend. It's going down, down, and around. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Let me see. Where is it? I have so many orders that I have to go through. Oh, the Amazons are at 450. Well, that's insane. That 125%. I wish I still had one left for fun. Ugh. Well, Spy just tapped the start of that zone. So this is where things get interesting. Fix still cruising up higher though. Valdi Q still going lower. Valdi new lows. There goes IWM. It finally just broke it. Previous day low. Just by a few pennies. So that target downside finally hit. Ugh. Question is, they're going to grab all the liquidity down here and send it back to all-time highs next week. So here, while we're Let's put a naked chart on real quick. I should hide everything on the SPY. Let's go to your weekly. For the ones that think like this is like a huge sell-off, dude, look at your weekly chart. Still at like near the all-time highs. I mean, it could be the start of something decent of a pullback. Daily candle not looking the best. SPY looks good for a move down to 676. Just looking at this chart right here. So can I clear? Oh look! Oh look! Oh, I already got a little zone. Oh, I already got shit drawn. Oh, well. Here, hold on. I already had stuff on here. If I would have known that, I would have just left it alone. Four hours. 676 puts you right there. Right there. Right there. I have a zone right here on SPY. Hence why I'm looking at the longs down here again. So this is going to be your low. Support from Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, December 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. So on a smaller time frame. Larger time frame, SPY coming down to 676, 673. That's going to be a big spot. Look where your daily 21 is right now. It's just below it, 679.50. Again, I think this is a great spot to be looking for longs. 679.50 is right there. So it's the reason why, I mean, I like the longs here. It's just you're between two spots where it can be a little bit more hard to catch, but it could stall and just hang out right here. It can hold, but it could stall and you don't get your reaction. But you do have big support there on SPY coming right down into this spot. Do I go for the calls again? Do I try to redeem myself? I'd have to see a little bit more, probably on a 15-minute. Once I see something a little bit more constructive on a 15-minute down here, looks good. So all other times SPY has went back up to 682 area, holding this spot. So far, 10-minute getting a long wick, holding. 5 minute still just kind of chilling down here. But I think if you get a 15 or a 30-minute setup reversal off that low, you can set something good for a little move up here. Think it looks good. The only issue with SPX is it wouldn't be 0 DTE, and that's because it could stall out here. So you're going to sit inside that trade a lot longer. The longer you sit into it, if it does stall, Theta's going to burn your contract. You're going to lose dollar amount value a lot faster than you will than just buying SPY for Mondays. I wouldn't do SPX for Mondays. I'd rather just use that size and have multiple contracts for SPY for Monday versus one expensive contract for SPX. Because then it's just a one in, one out, which if you end up catching a decent reversal off this larger time frame, you want to be able to trim and scale out of the position profits as you move up higher. But I wouldn't do 0 days just because they can get burned alive and sit in that thing longer, potentially just give back some of the gains from prior trades. Oh yeah, let me go make that post with the Vol D and Vol DQ. somewhere in here. I'll put them side by side. There you go. Q's getting a decent little candle here on the 5 minute, still holding off the low, still not back above previous ones or the 5 minute 9, but hood puts coming in 70s for 5/15, 2026. Let me send this tweet out real quick. Gonna put those two things next to each other. If you go to X, you're gonna see those two charts that we looked at earlier right next to each other. I'm gonna send it in the Discord as well. Again, just putting those side by side makes it a little bit easier to see. um, Rivian. Nice 10-minute hammer right here on SPY. Um, Again, just you're from one to the other right now, and again, between previous day low, previous week low. It's a spot where I would expect buyers again to hold and step in down here. And dare I say that be low of day? Because if that gives this, I mean, you'll see just probably end up quick $3 drop on SPY after that. It's literally 679.60 down to 676.20. So you'll see a $3.40 drop most likely if this low gives out. So you expect buyers to step in and hold this area here on the larger time frame, but you do have this low that's right down here just from an overnight session. um, I don't really have anything else that's giving too much more confluence there. I would say if we break and base underneath this zone, we just end up coming down to right here. But again, between the middle of these two, nah, I already tried it once, breaking my rules just because I have profits. It's not an area to be looking for a new position unless I see something on a higher time frame on a 15 or 30 minute now. Start to set up some kind of reversal. What was the flow I just said came in? Hood. Hood 70 puts for 5/15 2026 just came in above the ask. Someone bought 2,100 contracts at 2.99 for $629,000. Hood has a nasty little gap to fill downside right there. It's entering into it right now. Has a gap to fill right there. It's a little bit lower. It's Hood weekly looking like. Oh, the gap fill will take it right to the 21. It's about $1.70 lower. I mean, that's a lot of. That's not really a lot of puts. Ticker IRE. It's the 2x long of IREN. Puts rolling in for 12.19. Look at this thing. This is the 2x long of IREN. They're shorting this thing. 2 million, 2.1 million at the ask of calls for next Friday, or sorry, for these puts for next Friday. Damn. Yucky. Yucky, 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 yucky. Thoughts on Dash? Look at Dash holding up right now. Good for you, Dash. Oh, look, I already have something drawn to the charts. I already had arrows kind of right here in the trend line. Looked underneath of it. It kind of swept, reclaimed. Back up here in this area now. Go to the daily. Gap fill to 235. I mean, it's almost there. Quadruple bottom on SPY, it'll probably give. Looking, it'll probably give. We'll probably see another new low. It's not looking good. Dash has a gap to fill at 235. So, I mean, where it's at right now, it's probably near like half of that gap, I imagine. Half gap is directly where that yellow line is. It's the reason why I marked it. 223.20. So going long on Dash here for the gap fill, risking underneath that in the daily EMAs, maybe a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So new position. I'm not really sure about that. IWM new lows. I think we're going to see SPY and Qs follow here in a second. Coming down here. What else did we get onto Zifle? They were smacking CoreWeave puts for like an hour straight. CoreWeave. Damn! No breaking base over top of that thing. That broke the trend line. Lower highs. Just knifed through that bad boy. Oh. The flow was 70 puts for January 16, 2026. They started coming in at 1058. So 40 minutes ago. Now they're almost up to about 3 million. They started buying them at 3.4. They even bought some more at 400. What are they at now? CoreWeave 70 put. They're at 450. So, I mean, someone started slapping orders at 340, 370, 375, 385, and then 4. Building a freaking position. Look at the volume on them too. To go on Weeble, 8,600 volume on those contracts right now. They kept buying them at the ask in orders of 500 every single time on the size. So their first positions were around 170,000. The last one was like 200,000. They want that bad boy dead. There goes SPY. Here's your new low. Previous week low coming up. Are we almost minus 2% day? Q's is minus 2.24. SPY is 1.4. VIX going for 18. Tick just went minus 1,000. Vol-D and Vol-DQ new lows. Tesla, did it give a full reversal from the move this morning? Yeah, it did. Look at Tessie. Look at Tessie. Tessie's not even under previous day low. So at least it started off the morning strong. Tesla still looks really good. Yeah. I mean, daily candle looks absolutely ridiculous because of the move up and the move down. Um, Remember I said I think IWM will have more room to go. I think you could see IWM get a move down to here. It just broke previous day low. I mean, spine Qs are well below it. So I think you can see that continuation down there before it starts to get any kind of decent support bounce or something. SPY almost there. What is it? 678.73 is your previous week low there on the spoozy woozies. Dude, yeah, that freaking dude who had like 2.7 million of AVGO puts yesterday and then closed them right before earnings. I wonder how much he'd be up. All right, well, SPY just tapped into my bottom zone with previous week low right underneath of it. I'd like to see if they sweep it down, hit it, and get some kind of good reaction. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if that's low of day, but oh, my cues, yeah, we're just underneath previous week low. Let me send it over to you. Once it loads, there you go. Nice reaction so far on SPY. This be the main thing to watch. Area down here. Nice reaction so far. Dun, 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 dun. Liquidation time. We got rolling to lunchtime. I appreciate the ones who hung out on the YouTube and X side today. Just Friday is more just hanging out, just not doing too much, managing swings, and if you take things intraday, just catch your move, get in, get out. We had 3,400 people tune in today. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'll probably close up the stream on X and YouTube here in a minute, and then I will be back on for um power hour session for the live stream. So I'll leave the stream going over on Premium Discord side, but I'll probably close the no, I'll probably close the X and YouTube side here. Go get something to eat. Ah. Definitely interested in longs down here. Just need to see something set up more than just a 5 minute. Oh, you're looking for a 15 and 30 minute reversal. Trying to get this pulled up. Keep not SPXY, SPY, or SPXW. And Q's next big zone downside can take it to like 610.50, 610. It's like another dollar drop potentially if it breaks a new low. SPY, I'll send SPY closer down to that previous week low area. Just sweep underneath that near 678. They're both still in these 4-hour squeezes. My God, they've been in the 4-hour squeeze since Monday, December 8th. Q's finally flipped downside. I mean, this looking at the larger time frame on QQQ, if you look at here, can I pull it up right here? Here, you guys want to know a little bit of a secret sauce kind of thing? Let me show you something real quick. Let me pull up this. Let me get rid of this. All right. Turn these off. Go here, 4-hour. All right. So you see all this back and forth bullshit right here? All right. So all this consolidation right here. Consolidation leads to expansion. All right. Obviously, what we're seeing on Q's here, looking at this chart, is expansion went downside. All right. So now, if you look at three things, if you look at squeeze indicator, if you look at your MACD, and if you look at your RSI with divergence turned on. So if you look at all three of these things together and just combine them, look at QQQ. QQQ again has been in this freaking 4-hour squeeze since Monday, December 8th is when it started. And it was just creeping lower. And then it flipped bearish, and now we're red. If you notice during that entire time, look at your MACD. The MACD actually flipped bearish on December 4th here. And it had already been going to the downside. If you look at your RSI, hit a high from December 8th, December 10th, bearish divergence, start moving to the downside. So 1, 2, 3, building the squeeze, consolidation, all three of those things right there are all pointing downside, expansion. Now you're getting downside. This is a very simple and one of the best chart setups that I love to use and that I love to teach about. I built it over on Webull initially, and then this is like the TradingView version of it. But looking at those three things right there and stacking them together, I think can be very, very beneficial. So those are all free indicators on TradingView, by the way. TTM Squeeze Pro by Beardy Fred, and then just MACD and RSI divergence you'll be able to find on TradingView from Zam. So, all right. Oh, let me see. Yeah. Someone said, why didn't I take the entry short instead of scalping the long? So the entry short for me was at 1045, which was here. And that was after round two for the best long of the day that I caught so far for the little scalp off the zone. I was trimming out of that coming up into here and then just looking around, looking at the charts and then managing that position. I didn't flip it long after I was trimming out and then move my stop up to entry. Um, it's once I get so much into a position like for profit wise, when I get to the point to where I've trimmed out enough to where I move a stop to entry, I usually just look away from the chart by that point because the trade that I took that I was looking for, it's working, it's happening, and now that's it. I've already trimmed out. I got to stop to entry. If it continues to go, it'll go. My broker will notify me, hey, taking the trim here, hit the next thing upside on the premiums, whatever it is, or stop at entry. Broker will let me know, hey, close out the rest, whatever it is. So catching that move right here, once I get to that point to where that stops at entry, I look away. The move um that I wanted, I caught, and now I'm looking at whatever else. Now I'm looking over here at Qs, looking at IWM, checking the internals again, looking over here at Tesla, Nvidia, whatever it is. And then it's unfortunate that that spot right there at 1045, that should have been, if I wasn't in the long position from here, or if I wanted to, just kind of leave that position open and then open up a separate position, but then kind of be hedged. Um, I could have done that and entered into puts, and then if the puts work in my favor, I'll lose the money on the rest of my calls because those will get stopped out, but then the puts can start to go. The only issue with something like that is because I was long. It's the reason why I just wasn't interested and didn't do it. Because obviously that would have 100% played out what 10, 15 times greater than scalping the longs off those areas. Um, just the only issue that I have with that is if it catches this red candle down right here, boom, right? Stops out the rest of the calls. I'm losing the money on the calls, but I'm gaining on the puts. So now I was hedged and now I'm neutral. So now the money that I just lost on the rest of my calls, maybe slightly greener on the puts, because I'm going to have, maybe two or three other contracts. So let's say, for example, I get stopped out the rest of my SPY calls, $50 of gains go away, they stop out, but now my puts are up and I'm up $75 right after this candle right here. So now I'm net green 25 bucks. The issue is you're coming back down to that zone right here. And it's exactly where I was like, okay, we're either going to break the zone, consolidate, and go down to the next one, or SPY can double bottom off that area. Worst case scenario, I'm up 25 bucks. SPY hits the equal low, double bottoms, and it pushes back up, creates a W, goes higher, right? Now I'm no longer in the calls, and now the puts that I was in didn't break that low. They double bottom. Now that trade goes red. So now I gave the money back on the calls that I had, and now the new position for the puts goes red, and I close that for a loss. That's the only issue with trying to manage and do both while being at the same time. Um, so fortunately enough, which again, shoulda, coulda, woulda, the three best traders I've ever met. SPY did not double bottom and hold that equal low. It knifed straight through it. So if I would have put the order in to stop out the calls, enter into the puts would have paid huge on that move down right here after getting stopped out. I would have been net green and won on both trades. Again, shoulda, coulda, woulda. We only know that because it was an anomaly at the time. We see the price action now. It's easier to say those things and make those, decisions and talk about it now after seeing the move. Um, but that's again, these areas in which I've hit like the long that was right here, those zones were already here on the chart prior. I'm not taking and talking about it afterwards. I have it onto the chart right there, and I'm taking it when it's tested. So it's easy to talk about, after the move happens. People's like, well, why weren't you in puts then, or why didn't you call something out for a short or something like that? Like, yeah, it's easy to say those things after the stock drops. I mean, same thing like for freaking people saying earnings. Like earnings is a freaking gamble, right? People are like, oh, I'm leaning bearish on AVGO, and looking at the chart, blah blah, whatever. I wanna swing puts, but it's hit or miss right now with where it's at, and they got earnings coming up, blah blah blah. Earnings comes out and the stock goes down 20%. The next day, that's when everyone's like, oh man, like why did I take those puts? Blah blah blah. They're talking themselves into a trade that they're saying they should have been in after they've already seen the move that worked out within their favor. Um, so that's the only thing. Um, you can never beat yourself up after you see the move happen like afterwards and you didn't get in on the trade. It's can't you can I joke about all the time like Tesla this morning. I'm like, God, I should have just FOMOed into those calls, blah blah blah. Just joking about it. I'm not gonna sit here and beat myself up over it, like over that whole thing, and then not take any more trades after that because I missed that other trade. I'm like, man, I could have made 200-300 bucks on Tesla, but I didn't enter into those calls. Like, God, and now look at it. Now it's freaking ripping. And then it ruins my whole day. And then I don't take the next trade that I see on Tesla or SPY or Qs. Right? Starts messing with your mindset. No, you can't do any of that stuff. So can't do that stuff. Hi. There's a baby outside my office door. A little bit higher low right here on SPY. 10-minute holding, a lot of bottom 15-minute wicks. I do like this for calls. Again. Might have to do like the 683s from Monday. Those are a little bit cheaper. They're sitting around like a buck 84, buck 85 right now. Shoot, I'll just grab an SPX 0 DTE right now. Just wow, rip it. Bow, 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 bow. See if I can at least get back up to the top of the zone or 21 EMA previous day low. What's the 30-minute looking like down here? Not bad. Again, we're just stuck between the two. But looking decent, at least for a pop back up in this area. This would be a heavy reshort area. SPY gets back above 683. I think you can probably catch another intraday good short right there. The zones, though, I drew those myself. That's not an indicator. It's not an indicator. Q's getting a nice bounce so far. Just back up to the same spot right here. That's a little far out of the money on those calls right there. That's insane. Nothing else on the flow coming in here. Where's Tessie? Almost previous day low, Tessie. Getting a few decent candles across the board. Tessie's getting a little 5-minute candle, and Nvidia's getting one. Um, Henry took 683s. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. It's rolling into lunchtime, so now just be a little bit careful going into here. See if you can get that pop up to the top of the zone. 21 EMA again, previous day low. It's right there. We can get up there. I'll put the magnet on there. Look, I'm telling you, just put emojis on charts. It works. I'm telling you, it works. Just bring it right there, right there. Make the magnet bigger so it has a stronger pull. Yeah, we can. Right there. Just get up there. Just go from there to there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ready, Henry? Are you ready? Here we go. All right. Took one off at 202, Henry. Whee! Henry's in this with me. Let's go. Mm. Come on. Come on. Just go hit it. No retracements. No retracements. Oh, you took 0 days? You're fucking wild. Trim, motherfucker, trim. Trim, motherfucker, trim. We about to hit the top of the zone here. Look, I told you, just use a magnet. Draw on your chart, use emojis. It helps. It's like high quality technical analysis. Come on, Spy. 15 cents. 3, 2, 1, 0. There's the top of the zone, but not at the fucking 3, 2, 1. All right, market sell. And where'd they fill me at? All right, out half at 209. 20% on the 0 days. Nice. There we go. Oh, shit. There we go, baby. Great job. Great job, guys. Trim, motherfucker, trim. Trim, Henry. Trim. Not financial advice. I'm trimming. Hey, 20%. Nice job. Nice job. And you went short there. You flip. I don't hate it. I don't hate flipping the short there. I don't. Now, I mean, it's your 5-minute 21 on both SPY and Q. I don't hate it for the short. I don't hate it. I could see them retracing that thing straight back down to the 9, and you're gonna get fucking paid on it. I could 100%. Oh, and CJ just said he went short too. I put a stop in at 185. Oh, you're at 15%. Would you take 0 days? You went from 0 day calls up to the 21, then flipped it 0 day puts. Oh, hell yeah. There you go. Nice job. I put the stop in at 185 on them. They're sitting at 198. We'll see if it hits it. If it does, whatever. We're gonna be freaking 4 for 5. Hey, you take 5 trades on SPY on a day like this, and 4 of them are winning trades on calls. This is stupid. Look, what happens if I put my magnet up here? Do you think that that'll help? Think if I move it up here and I draw the line up here, you think that'll help? Just break through this spot. Doesn't even retest or pull back. We just rip straight to it. Gotta move the magnet up higher. Gotta move the magnet up higher. You added the SPY 683s. You took NQ and ES longs at that zone there. Nice job. Yeah. Nice work. You triple dipper. You triple dipper, you. Oh shit, it's working. Oh shit, it's working. It's fucking working, guys. It's working. I'm telling you, just draw on your charts. Best technical analysis you can ever do. Best technical analysis. A double magnet? Oh, we haven't done that. A double magnet? All right, hold up. Oh, fuck, I lost my screen. Hold on. Double magnet. Oh, here. What if you do double magnet like this? All right. Double magnet like this. All right. Put it right here. And then you put the money symbol right between them, right there. What if you do that? I think this works. This should work. This should help. Come on. I mean, this is the first time it's hit the 5 minute 21 right here. Fuck, that is it definitely it's a good short spot. Back testing previous day low and the 5 minute 21. I don't know. Going into lunchtime too, the chances that it just reclaims and rips right over top of this, uh, I don't know. I mean, so far, I mean, nice consecutive candles here for this little move. Contracts back up to a 5. I mean, I'm not gonna let this one go red, but again, I would not be surprised to see like this bullshit come back down, stop out, go sideways, and then later on again, 15-30 minute tells a better story of either hard rejections back of when this area is retested later on going to the end of the day, or come back down, hold, sets up that reversal. Love to see like a morning star on a 15 or 30 minute. Yeah, I'm gonna 100% hammer longs the back half of the session. If we continue to base down here above previous week low on SPY and Qs and print a morning star on a higher time frame, yeah, calls into end of day in a perfect world. But just in, OCC grants conditional approval to Ripple, BitGo, and Fidelity Digital Assets to become national trust banks. Interesting. Interesting. Guys, I was supposed to jump off here 15 minutes ago. I'm still live on all three places right now. If you're still watching this on X and YouTube, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Got the magnets on the screen with the money up there. Let's see if they can go tap into that and pay it. Pay it even more. Ugh. He scalped Tesla calls again. 233 to 310. Damn. Oh, he went long NQ down there. Was 35 points here. Did we all just fucking all three of us go long? We got our futures analyst that went long on NQ down there. We got someone who took Tesla calls, and then I took the spies. Everybody was trying it. Yeah, that shit might work. Not gonna lie. If you missed 212, they just pulled back to 198. They just went to 212, 213, 214, 215, 216. Hey, previous day low retest, a trim spot right here. You ain't taking the trim yet. Is a trim spot right here. That's a trim spot, my friend. Missed it the first time. There it is right there. I want to see him just rip straight through it. Go hit the money. Go hit the money. Go hit the money. Your 15-minute 9. Oh, we just hit the 15-minute 9. Or we're about to. Come on. Come on. Double magnet to the stack of money. 225 here? Damn. I like it. I like it. I took a Tramskis there. Nice job. Oh, you re-entered calls again, 17%. Nice job. The double magnet stack of money. Took some 0D calls on SPY. Nice job. Let's go. Great work. Let's fucking go. Great job. Come on. Go hit the stack of cash. Just go tap it. Push it up. Push it. Push it. Push it real good. All right, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Go! Dude, you're almost there. Holy shit. Hey, whoever told me to put a double magnet on the chart, shout out to you. Best technical analysis I've done all day. Best technical analysis I've done all day. Q's is looking spicy. Back to 616. Come on. You said OMG. You gonna make me trim. You're a lot about to go in the money. Yeah, 683 is about to go in the money. All right, 230 here. Hey, we went 4 for 5. I can't be fucking mad about that. Oh, here it is. All right, it just tested the other side of the zone. I want it to get up in there, go wick above the yellow line, put him in the money. But there you go. There you go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Here it is. Ah! All right. Runners only now. Come on now. There you go. About to be 240. Bro. He said, don't trim. We're going back new all-time highs today. There's no fucking way. There's no way that's happening. Oh, Come on. It's working. Who said double magnet? It was Abby. It's working. This chart's so stupid. All right. That was fun. Let's see you get a little bit more. But we rip back up. I mean, I think that's a heavy short back up there. Come on. Dude, it's so close to hitting the stack of cash. It's almost there. Come on. Yes. Yes. Fucking go. 10 more cents. Go hit it. Pop up. Ah! Look how close it got. It came within what? Uh 95. It came within 5 cents. Oh, you just went short. Fuck you, CJ. I hope you get stopped out. Uh, no, this is fading the fuck out of KC today. It's definitely a short spot. I want them to tap up into the zone right here though. They missed it in the money by 5 cents. No, it's not close enough. You can't say in the money. You could say like near the money, at the money. We can't say in the money yet. But great job, guys. Great trade. I still want to do it. They're sitting at 242 right here. At in the money. Come on. Fucking just do it. I'm literally just holding this contract now just to say it. But this is a short spot. Oh man. Ah, great job, guys. That was fun. Gonna buy the 682 calls right now to say that they're in the money. If you buy them in the money and then it does push a little bit higher and then you sell them, I mean, technically, it's in the money, but it's kind of cheating, fuckhead. It's not the same. I can't believe they hit 682.95. They really gonna do me dirty by a nickel? I'm supposed to be at lunch right now, but no, I'm over trading SPY. But we're crushing it and we're having fun. Dude, if it goes back to equilibrium or previous month high back to the 685.50, it freaking 250 ripper from this point forward, insane. Oh my goodness, freaking what is this candle stalling out right here for? Just wake up and hit it. 682.97. Oh my god. 683. Oh two. All right, they're in the money. They're only at 242 here. I'm out. I'm out. All out. There you go. In the money. We can say it now. There you go. Great job. I mean, look, okay, we did okay. Now the question is now the question is do we see the rejection? Okay. Okay. So look, this is in a perfect world. Well, in a perfect world, we just go straight there. You retest, reject, and then you staircase this bad boy here. All right. You consolidate it here, trap in some people, and then move up there by end of day. Be fucking wild. That would be wild. Should I screenshot this just to see how it plays out later on? Here, I'll do it just for fun. Right. Look at the freaking look at the candles coming in. Look. What a great exit. I'm telling you. Up here, reject. CJ said, don't. Let me do the handoff. Look, my that's the thing. The target, to go see. Look, and I could be flipping short right here. I'm gonna tell you right now, though. I think I just have a little bit more faith that we would not see a new low of day or equal lows, and the risk to reward is significantly better down in that area for these calls and in the market to go along there. But I think for a scalp, 100%, I think you're good. You should be able to see this move back down into the zone right here. 100%. Look, CJ's about to get paid. There you go, CJ. Look at the handoff. Guys, see, this is why trading is so much fun. Look at the handoff. See if it pulls down a little bit lower, retest previous day low, and you're 5 minute 9. Here you go. Look at you, CJ. Sold it for 39%. Thanks for the double magnet. Let's go. Great job. Look, CJ. CJ crushed it. Look at that. Perfect exit. Boom. The question is, do we long? Let's go, CJ. Dude, I should have had the futures account pulled up for this. We would have been doing this shit all day. We would have absolutely just been flipping shit all day long. Just get two contracts of ES each time, take it up halfway, hit the next one, close it, flip it, and reverse it like Missy Elliott. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at the exit at 6. Look at it. CJ. Let's fucking go. He said, put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Look at that. Let's go. Great freaking job. Look at that. Look at the exit right at target. CJ just made like 5 grand. CJ just made a bag. Look at that. He said, brother, if I made 5K, you know. Ah, great job, guys. Look at this. Oh, you took 682 calls? Ooh. What I think now, I just drew it on the chart. I just drew it on the chart. I took the screenshot. Look, I'll post it right here. This is what I think. I could be wrong, but I took the screenshot. Here, I'll post it right here. So far, part one's playing out. Look at that. Look, part one playing out, the rejection. So We want to see the move from here to here. Then you want to see your rejection come back down here. You want to see the higher lows continue to hold on SPY, right? Higher lows continue to hold, get the move back up here. Again, stall, trap some people, get choppy, and then staircase that way. Perfect world. Perfect trading world. So far, part one's playing out. We just took the screenshot right when we freaking exited. We are like, perfect world, downside. Downside first. CJ just fucking nailed it. Pretty sure he's up like 100 points on NQ right now. Dude just made like $2,000. So, you'd want to see this area right here hold, retest, higher low, doesn't break underneath this. Because if it breaks underneath that, then if it breaks underneath this, you're just going to come back down to the equal lows. It'll probably, honestly, I don't think you'd double bottom. You'd probably sweep the low and hit that previous week low right there. So, let me put this over there. All right, well, that was fun. That's 2 times I sell at the top of the freaking zone at target when they go in the money. 685s went in the money, 683s went in the money, and then I could have just flipped it short and just kept doing that over and over again. I mean, it is what it is. I can't be mad. I'd be what? Right now, 4 for 5. I should have been able to do it 2 more times. So I should be 6 for 7 overall just on SPY. But I think it's fun to, I don't know why. I think it's fun, especially on Fridays, for catching insane ripper moves like your Teslas, like the zero DTEs, like out of the gate. That's always fun. But counter trend trading, like scariest thing ever. But I'll tell you right now, I love counter trend trading for scalps, not for like normal position sizing, not for swing trades and shit like that, just for scalps. Counter trend trading, so much fun. So let's uh let's see what happens here. Ooh, took SPX, made what, a grand? And futures account up $1,200. Dude, let's fucking go. What a day. Let's fucking go. Great work. Great work, Jesse. You made 2,300? Hell yeah. All right. Caught the rip up, caught the rejection, just did the back test sitting right here in the zone. right underneath previous day low, just above the level, just above the trend line, between your 9 and 21 EMA. So a lot of stuff so far. Oh, you hit the long on the higher low? You're up 35%. What'd you take? 0 days? Hell yeah. Just yeah. It could stall. It could stall a little bit right here as well. So just be careful with the 0 DTEs. 0 DTEs is when you you want to hit them at spots where you're gonna get big follow through and momentum sooner rather than later. Um, but because I would hate for because Q's right now just closed underneath the 5 minute nine. SPY closed directly on it, and we're right there in the middle of the zone, pinned between the two. So any back and forth price action right there for 0 DTEs is just gonna you'll be up plus 20-30%, be down 20-30%. But yeah, this was fun, guys. Appreciate you guys. Let me get rid of all this bullshit on the chart, and I'm gonna go to lunch. I'm on here freaking half hour over schedule, but hey, we caught a little redemption there because the last trade didn't work out. So caught the redemption there and went 4 for 5. All on calls today for SPY. Don't ask me how that happens, but um, fun shit. Fun Friday. We are here before I go. We are up on the day. We're up 1,700 buckaroos. 1,700 buckaroos. Fun Friday. All right. Well, drew the chart earlier. You know what my thesis is. I mean, there's obviously two ways it can play out: go down, go up, just like everything fucking else. But for me, again, upside, hit target, 683 is in the money. Perfect. Handoff, CJ sniped it, went short, boom, straight down, back to 681.35. Higher low off the zone. Would love to see that hold, push back up, break and go above this zone here up near VWAP, stall out sideways, trap some things for a little bit of time, and then get the move up eventually over 685 on SPY by end of day. Um, just my opinion and my thesis for it, what I would like to see within the market. I could be wrong, and it could absolutely sell off and make a new low day. Um, and there's nothing wrong with that. But for me personally, what I would like to see on SPY is what I just said and drew there on the chart. So you guys watching the live stream here on Discord, X, and YouTube, you have seen it laid out in front of you live. So when I revisit and go live again here in like an hour and a half or so, if that's the case, then when I make the tweet later and post about it, you're going to be like, "There's no bullshit." I watched him draw it out and say that live after he put a double magnet on the chart to a stack of money and the calls went in the money. I watched him do all that live, and then 2 hours later, it all continues to play out. So you heard it here first, folks. Nappy Boy Radio, we love you. She want that lovey dovey. I'm going to comment, you're an SPX scammer. Joke's on you, Chase it back. I took SPY. I didn't take SPX. Dude, if I would have taken SPX for that fucking momentum, that would have been decent. I would have had to do 0 days though. I wouldn't have spent the cash for the Monday calls. I would have had to do 0 days, and I don't know. I like how the Monday ones are moving. The 12-15s that I keep taking. They're holding. They're moving nicely. At least for these scalps intraday, less stressful. Dude, this fucking long. Look at this. What's the indicator that filled the green zone? I draw them. These are not indicators. These zones are not indicators, guys. I draw them. Look right here, trading view. I draw them. It is a rectangle. I go over here and I draw a rectangle when I find these areas. Out half 50 fucking percent. Let's go. Free cash now. Let's go. Dude, I'm telling you, we drew it out here live in front of thousands of people. If this plays out and continues, people can't call them bullshit later on. I also took a before for the screenshot with the timestamp and the trade, and we're going to do the same thing for the after when it plays out. I'm telling you. He said, "Well, damn, I always knew you, the man." Yeah, it's not an indicator. It's not an indicator. These zones that you see right here that I highlight, that I'm trading them based off of, it is not an indicator that someone else created. They are mine. I just draw them. Oh, I did not, CJ. See, you would have to explain it to me though. Like, how did you find it? Can you zoom out and show how you found it? When is Casey releasing the Casey Zones indicator? Um, should I? Should I release a Casey Zones and like Casey Zone, like a SPY zones and levels indicator? I could probably, I could probably find a way. I could probably find a way. I know some people that are very smart with doing that shit because I'm not. I know where the zones and levels are at, and I can throw them up on here manually doing it. Now, coding it into a freaking trading view indicator, yeah, that ain't me. That's just for the birds. If Casey can make an indicator with his levels, that shit would be goaded. It probably would. Is trading really this simple? It can be. Trading can be as simple as you make it or as hard as you make it. Look at that. Quick out, $300, make you holler. Great job. Nice job. Hey, trusted me on phase two. There we go. And now phase three starting. We're starting the phase three for the bounce. We're coming back up to the zone, the 683. Um, no, trading is very hard. Um, Trading is very hard. Definitely going to be the hardest thing that you're probably ever going to do, especially when you get to the point to where you find strategies that you like and that work with, and then you start building up your account, and then you start sizing up and putting decent amount of money within the market. It's like so think about trading. Trading is one of the only jobs where you can go to work all day and you'll sit here and work for hours and you will lose money. Where, say, you can go to work today and trade, right? And say your mortgage is $2,000. You can go sit behind your desk for 8 hours and go trade, and you can end the day down 2K, which means in a single day trading, you worked for 8 hours and you lost $2,000, which is your monthly mortgage. Like that's that's the hard part of trading when you start getting up to a specific size. When you start trading, start putting some money out there. Like, but coming with minus $2,000 days, right? With good sizing, risk management, and just overall, you should be able to have plus $2,000 days. You should be able to have plus $2,000 days more than you're having minus $2,000 days. It just comes down to the emotion and psychology of trading is I think where most people struggle with because then that affects their technical analysis and then entering and exiting trades. It's just their mind and their emotions when you say is trading really that simple for me, if anyone here, and there's a bunch of people listening within the Discord right now as well, Yeah, you taking my mastermind class. It's a 4 hour class. I just teach everything that I use and what I know from start to finish in one class in 4 hours. But there's one specific topic and section where I spend a lot of time on, and I get very, very passionate when I'm teaching that section. And that has, and as all that section is that I talk about, it is supply and demand. It's supply and demand zones, it's support and resistance zones. It's looking at a chart and being able to find out where you see the common areas where price action is getting reactions at over and over again, telling you where buyers and sellers will be present and executing trades based off when those areas are tapped into. You can take everything else off your chart. You can take off a 921 EMA, you can take off VWAP, you can take off any buy sell indicators, you can throw all that shit out of the window. You don't need any of that. If you can look at a chart and you can see all the common areas of supply and demand, support and resistance, identifying where the big money is coming into play, where the buyers and sellers are stepping in and executing trades when those areas are tapped into, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all you need to know. Support, resistance, supply, and demand. That's about it. But what time frame are your zones? They vary. My zones and levels are found on different time frames, but they're usually always higher time frames. Most of them are going to start on the 1 and 4 hour, and then daily and weekly. The ones that you're seeing here right now on the chart, most of these are all from the 1 and 4 hour. I believe 4 hour is going to be majority of all of them. My daily and weekly zones are usually a little bit wider because it's based on a higher time frame. You're not going to see like these zones right here. These are what, anywhere from 50 cents on the average on SPY, like 685.50 to 685.88 there at the top, right? Um, hey, Long's working out, guys. By the way, on the retest, higher low. I mean, but we already knew this. Um, so the ones where you see where the zone's like freaking $2 or $3, that's based off of like daily or weekly. You're up 70% now. There it is. Look, just took out the high. Just took out the high. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. 80%. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I said, in my opinion, that would potentially be the low of day on SPY. And now that we got that reaction off it for the calls, I drew out the plan. We're moving and grooving, baby. Look, I'm telling you, we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back. And it's going to be incredible. Look, this is insane. Look, look at this. Look at that before and after so far. Look at that. I mean, we knew this. Dude, I'm telling you, you want to go back to equilibrium. I think it's going to go back to equilibrium today. Again, we said here, we say here, we said, I'm going to make sure it's like near the same spot where I did it last time. Up to here. And then we said we're going to consolidate up in this area. And then we're going to go here. I mean, guys, this is what we just drew earlier at 12:15, 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago. Stop loss at entry up 70%. Dude, like let's fucking go. I mean, this is incredible. Casey, if you were in the futures, I reckon you make 15K today. I probably should start trading my futures account a little bit more. Probably should. Someone said, what is equilibrium? Equilibrium is going to be 50% of the previous range. So it's like a 50% retracement of previous range. So if you go from here to there, this is yesterday on SPY. Here, let me turn off these EMAs because there's a lot of clutter and shit going on right now. Here, let me zoom in and do this for you. I'll show you. It's going to be a great area for consolidation or a big fat rejection later, and I'm hoping it's consolidation. All right, SPY previous day low right here. SPY previous day high right up here. This shit is after hours. Doesn't matter, right? That's the high. This is the low. Go right here, fib retracement. Hit the low. Go to the high. 50% retracement. All right, 50% retracement says right here. It says 0.5. It's the yellow one right there in the freaking middle. 0.5 on the fib. All right. That right there is going to be equilibrium going into today. So if you take yesterday's previous day low and draw your fib, the previous day high, drag all of that over. All right. The middle yellow line from the fib is technically right there. It is 685.7. It is directly in the middle of my green box in these yellow levels. So we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. All right. I've stayed on here almost an hour longer than I was supposed to. I'm wrapping up the YouTube and X stream. I'm going to leave it going over on the premium Discord side, but I'm going to go get some lunch. I'm hungry. I think we had like 4,000 people tune in today. Love and appreciate every single person who you stayed longer because it's passion. It is. You can tell by the way that I talk. Like I freaking love trading. I also love teaching as well about trading. So appreciate everyone who tuned in to the stream over here on the X side and the YouTube side. I'll probably start the stream up in like, oh, you ain't getting rid of me that easy. I'm gonna be back, movement calculation. I'm gonna be back. We're gonna run this shit again for power hour because we're gonna see how the market ends today. We're gonna see if we come all the way back down and sweep previous week low, or if we're gonna end up back here near previous month high. So what are we thinking? It's either 679 or 685 on SPY. I'm gonna say I would rather see 685 on SPY than 679, but hey, I've been proven wrong before. I can be proved wrong again. I'm just trying to be a bull on a little bit of a red day. Want to see the buyer step in, defend it. I honestly want to see SPY close up here. I don't want to see SPY lose down here by the end of the day. I would want to see SPY close actually up in this area. I would love to see SPY close up in this area, and that's how we end the week. I think that would be very, very good for SPY. So we'll see. Make sure you're following me over on X. I am the only verified Casey trades over on X. Make sure if you're on X, go over to my YouTube side right now. Just go to YouTube, Casey Trade 777. You'll see this live stream there. 2K subscribers. Go hit the like and subscribe as well. It's free to do so. Sometimes when X is more of a lag behind, or if the stream isn't working on X, you can find me on YouTube. That way you just have another tool where you can access it from. Sometimes audio visual quality could be better over there. It's technology, shit's hit or miss, but make sure you do like and subscribe over there. If you want to come hang out in the premium Discord room where I live stream and live trade every single day, you know where to find me. Just click the link that's in my bio. It'll take you there. Make sure you use code KC30, KC30. You get 30% off anything within my store, and you can get a 7-week, or sorry, 7-week, a 7-day free trial for your first week to come hang out and see if our team and community is the place for you. If it's not, it's not. If it is, then freaking hell yeah, come hang out. But someone said, "Ain't no way I didn't know you were on YouTube. I was struggling this whole time on X." Yes, go over to my YouTube side. I'm gonna be posting. I'm gonna be every time I'm usually live streaming on X. I'm gonna be live streaming on YouTube. Sometimes the delay is less on YouTube. Audio and visual quality could be better over on YouTube than it is on X. But also, I'm going to be posting out like the trade doctor stuff and just educational videos and recaps and shit over there as well. So, yeah, just go make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube side as well. Um, but I'll be back for Power Hour, guys. Fun day. Again, I want to see Spy do exactly what I drew out about 30, 40 minutes ago. So far, we took the nice move up here, going 4 for 5 on Spy today. And then part one played out downside. Part two playing out now for the upside. Needs to just continue up a little bit more to finalize part two, coming back up to VWAP on the top of this zone, and then just go sideways and then get the move up. So we'll see if that happens. So I'll check back in with you guys in an hour. I will go live again. Um, or can I just leave the stream going? Should I just leave the stream going on X and YouTube with a chart up? I'm not going to be here, but should I just leave it going? Let me know in the chat on X and YouTube if you want me to leave the chart going. I can leave it up for you guys with the SPY chart. Completely up to you. But I'm not going to be here. I'm going to turn my camera off, but I'll leave the live stream going for you. If you want it, you'll want it. If not, then I'll start up again in an hour. But I am going to go get something to eat and I'll be back. Someone said leave it. Okay. People will be asking, "Are you there?" I know. Then people are gonna join. They're gonna go into the chat and be like, "I don't hear anything. Can anyone let me know? Is Casey talking? I can't hear anything. My sound's not working." Then they restart their computer. All right. I'm leaving the SPY chart going with this screen up on here, showing all of those levels and zones for everybody. And I will be back after lunchtime. Give me about an hour or so. All right. Great day. Love ya. All right, what's up, guys? Let me clean these glasses real quick. I'm short Carvana, by the way. Swinging some puts. In the small account challenge, contracts are a little bit expensive. The ones I got weren't too spready, but some expirations and strikes can be, so just be careful. She's a wild one. Looks like SPY hit phase 3, target upside, consolidated for phase 4, and then did not do phase 5. Broke trend line, did SR flip over the zone, back down to the other one. So part 1, 2, 3, and 4 all played out. Number 5 did not. So which that was another scenario as well, I guess. We had the rip, the pull up or pull back, sorry, pull back up here, go right up here, consolidate sideways, and then I wanted to see the move up here, and then it broke the higher low trend line and did the SR flip right there, lower high, and came back down to the zone. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, big spot on CVNA down between 465, 460. So looking for that area to break and then continue to flush underneath that. But you could probably get a trim off down there in the middle of it. Intraday if you like, if it hits. Whoopsies. I spell that word right. I don't forget now. I can't spell. Oh, CVNA with a knife candle here. Damn. Damn, son. I'm already up $100. Shout out to Robert, who was listening to the live stream earlier. Came over to the Discord in the free chat and said, "Love the stream." Took SPX 6850 calls earlier, 5 contracts at 400. They went to 1150 for $750 per contract gain. He said those magnets worked. That's absolutely incredible. Shout out to you, Robert. Great job. Great job. Ooh. Anybody trade anything for a lunch session? I guess Oracle went brazy. What Oracle do? Move downside. Let me guess. They denied it and then it ripped back upside. What happened the other day with this shit? What happened the other day? What stock was it? Same thing happened the other day. Headline came out, stock dumped, and then they said, nah, that's false, and the stock ripped back up higher. Microsoft, freaking insane. It's so stupid that they can allow shit like that to happen. Like, I feel like before a headline like that can come out and move a stock intraday. I mean, intraday, big move overall in the stock, very small move, but I still feel like they should jump through a few hoops to validate that stuff before they drop a headline, that can cause that intraday like volatility within the stock, and then an hour or two goes by for their stock drops. So like, yo, what the fuck happened? And they're like, yep, these people just dropped some shit on our name, on our stock, and it's not even true. And then we come back out, defend it, and be like, these people are idiots. That's not even true. And then it rips back up. Like, it's insane. Insane in the membrane. Looking for 463.40 break on CVNA, get a move down to 460. I think underneath that looks ugly. Daily looking ugly. A little bit of an overextension, closing shooting star. Risk reward looks great for it. It is a little bit volatile and expensive on the premiums, but shall see here. So Carvana. So, I mean, previous day low, 462.50. Get a move back down here, 455. Retest maybe daily moving averages. There's a gap to fill below. All speculation, but so far, I mean, looking good. Breaking 4-hour structure. This is going to be the big spot right here that it's coming up to right now. And if you want to take the trim intraday on it, absolutely. There's a new low. What are my poots at? Oh, they're up a little bit. Yeah, nothing crazy. So we're just coming down to that area. Big spot coming up right here. Right there. Previous day low, volume under control, right here in the middle of this box. So we'll see. Would like to see this area right down here break next week and then get the little dribble down lower. So we'll see. You can trim out anytime you'd like on the puts. I know they're expensive, and when they go $50 per contract gain, a lot of people are like, why isn't he trimming here? I mean, great spot to be looking to take the trim on it. I mean, up $50 per contract gain. I mean, you take 3 contracts and you're up, $150. But looking for a decent move on this one. But All right, can't be upset making $150 real quick. Make sure you manage your shit. Ugh. No one presses the buttons except for you. $8,000 on Rivian $20 calls. What a G. So you get a little bouncy here on Spire Qs off this spot. So this spot gives, probably go down and test that equal low. Not a bad spot to look for a little bouncy bounce. Remember earlier I said if we end up in this area right here, it is a great spot for a freaking short. I just wanted to be a little bit more bullish on the market and see it close up here. Yeah, it was a great short. We got phase 1, 2, 3, and 4. It just didn't get 5. So now that we're back right here, I mean, is it 685? And that was the last thing I said before I left. Is it 685? Or is it freaking previous week low? I mean, which one do we hit? Oh, a little bouncy. Where's my EMAs at? Oh, dude. Turn this on. Nothing? Thought my algo would have signaled a long today. Nothing. Just signaled a short pre-market. Nothing intraday. Nothing. Turn all the bullshit back on. It's an area for a bounce spot because this is going to be your 1230 higher low area where your buyers stepped in from the 5-minute morning star with off of that. So you would expect buyers, if they wanted to defend this price action from going back down to the low of the day, they would need to step in here because if this area does give, you would have a good chance of coming down to right here. So you would want to see buyers step in right here in this spot. This is why this could be a great area for a little bouncy. And if you mark this, this is essentially, this is kind of what you're up against. If you were to get a bouncy, come right up back here, retest the EMA's previous day low area, be very short-lived and hit that trend line for a lower high. And then continuation, downside. So essentially doing the exact opposite of what happened right here earlier. This boom, boom, boom for upside. You miss the Elliott, flip it and reverse it. You would go boom, 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 come downside. So where it's sitting at, again, very tough place to think about going short or long. This is, for me, right here is not an entry for going short or long. But if you had to pick one of the two, previous price action shows this is where buyers step in to defend, risk to reward, looking better to go for a long versus a short. So gun to my head, had to prove which one I'd be taking. It would be that one. Someone said you draw the fib from right here to right here. Is it a 50%? It looks like it would be. If you took swing low to that swing high. Close. 50% right there, 618's right there. You're kind of right there in the middle of it. So it lines up a little bit. We are right at the 50%. Someone said took a light long off that demand. Nice. No long under the 9. Yeah, I agree. It's like with mine earlier. I waited until this, like at the entry here on this candle right here. I started to push just back above the 5-minute 9. Go target your 21 previous day low, and then above that, the zone right here. So yeah, the long here was definitely better than taking a new long right there. 100% agree. 100% agree. Some coin puts coming in. I say coming in. I'm just now getting back to my desk. It was an hour ago. 470 puts for today. Someone bought 2.28 million. At 112. They bought it right here on this pop. Around 270. Jesus, they bought a lot. 2.28 million? What are you seeing? I mean, I see chop. But oh no, risk to reward. That does look like a good short right here. Back testing. Let me turn this bullshit off real quick. I mean, you had this nice higher high, higher low trend, and then broke structure here, back tested at lower high. Now you're back underneath right there. I mean, higher time frame had to do something. Looks good for a short. The only thing is this double bottom here that's holding around like 264, 265. But I mean, I guess I can see the case there. There's also some Costco calls that came in. Hey, Costco hit the bottom of the zone. We charted this the other day. Look at that. Hey, that's a fucking long. Costco hit the bottom of the zone. Dude, I'm already in CBNA. There's no way I can take Costco too. No freaking way. No way. Cost hit the spot. Oh man. Probably COTG shares, yeah. Oh man, it hit my level. 867.26. Low of day, 867.23. Off by 3 cents. 3 cents on an $800 stock. Yeah, Costco's fucking long. Oh man. Jeez Louise. Costco's gonna make me do it. How expensive are the freaking calls though? Not bad. Delta, I'd want January 16's. I mean 900s, but they're 1500 down to the 940s for just around $500. Dang, oh, can you do February's? There's a little bit of volume on February's. What about March's? Like March 1000s. A little bit of volume. Spreads freaking $100. Oh. It would probably I wouldn't mind the 950s, $20 widespread. Wouldn't mind the 940s. A little bit higher delta. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna take Costco now. What am I trying to do? God. 950 is a $20 widespread. It's 940s or 950s. How do they move compared to, let me see. So pick up 10 from 155. Doesn't even show it on here because the spreads on that one's a little bit rougher. Probably the 950s be a little bit safer. They might move a little bit better for some fills. ONDS popping up a little bit. I still got my calls. Let's see. I think they want it, dude. I think they want it. I think they want it. I don't know why I didn't have an alert set when it freaking swept down there. I can even double bottomed it twice today. Costco, 950 call, January 16, $400. Ready for me. I could add two more contracts if I need to next week. I'd rather not, but
Hey, let's go. Oh, that's awesome, Robert. He said enjoy hearing the kids in the background. Said that 3 under the age of 2 and twins the second time. Hey, we're the exact same, dude. Love that. Absolutely love that. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. What we doing here? Hey, it popped up and hit the 21. Look at that. Little long scalp popped up, hit previous day low on the 21. Very nice. And rejection, as suspected. And then consolidation. Lower high leads to a bear flag, breaks that, and go lower. It's what she's looking like. Ondas is curling up nicely. I do have $10 calls there, and then earlier I did open up some $12 calls for a swing on ONDS. So I think my tens are up 30 something percent. Let me see. Let me check. Let's go check. 30%. Oh. Going to 25. Do you know how much money I'll make on Rivian if it goes to 25? For starters, I'll be up 100% on my equity position for my shares. Um, I still am salty a little bit. I wanted it to go right here for the alert so I can sell some cash secured puts on it, but it's all right. It needs to cool off a little bit after that, but yeah. Rivian, baby. Rivian, monthly squeeze, baby. Been moving up this whole time. Boop-a-doo. Been bullish the whole time. So, looking good for 20 at least. But yeah, if it goes to 25, I'll be up 100% on shares. Which would be fantastic. I think I crossed 50 today. I got like very, very close. It was like 48 point something. CVNA, new lows. All right. Oh, the alert almost went off. It missed it by 2 pennies. See if we can sweep that. There it is, though. Look, the alert's right there. 463.40. It hit 463.44 by 4 pennies. Give me a next 5 minute candle open downside on CVNA and just knife straight through that and hit the bottom of that thing real quick. I don't think I would trim it intraday before market close unless it broke down to 460. Again, that doesn't mean wait for KC to send some shit about trimming this thing out. Again, if you're up 50 something dollars per contract gain, I mean, again, if you took 3, 4, however many it is, you make a couple $100. If you want to lock some of it in or all of it in and not swing it, completely up to you. Don't wait for me. But I think that's the only way. A big spot right here. But breaks that, goes down, sweeps underneath that, and goes 460. I might consider covering a little right there. Want Carvana down and Costco up. All would be right in the world. Walmart, new high day. Think maybe you can put the poop emoji down here. That might help it get to move down there. And then put the magnet up here for Costco. See if those two things help. I'm not looking to trim these things intraday. I'm looking for these things into next week, but already got my foot in the door on some. Oh, CVNA alert. 463.40. Ah! Break it down. Someone said, Casey, do you understand how the TTM squeeze is built? Like Polynesian bands and the Kelter band, Kelter channels probably is what you meant. At least that's what I refer to them as. Or do you just look for those red dots? Also, which TTM squeeze do you use? I use TTM Squeeze Pro by Beardy Fred. Go here, about this script. And this is the one that I use, TTM Squeeze Pro by Beardy Fred. Right over here. This is the one that I use. You'll see it right here. It says, for those unfamiliar with the TTM squeeze, it is a visual way of seeing how the Bollinger Bands relate to the Keltner channels. And essentially, you're going to see it go flat. And this is whenever I say consolidation leads to expansion. This is where your volatility decreases, giving way for potential explosive move in price movement up or down. That is your expansion. Consolidation to expansion. Squeeze indicator will then have these different colors that are on there. I look for the red dots that show up right here that show that it is in a high compression squeeze. If you scroll down here, right there, if you read this part right here about the histogram, tells you right here what to look at. So essentially what you want to see are orange and red dots, and that will let you know that you are in a higher compression squeeze. And then do some technical analysis and take a trade. CVNA dumping new lows. Bye-bye. Woo! Go CVNA, go CVNA, go. Set an alert for right here just to let me know. For Costco, probably right up here. About to be in. Nice little move. I just set that alert on CVNA. Why is it going off? Oh, it just took it out. Okay. All right. Watch CVNA to see if he gets this move down to 460. Shit. If you want to take a trim right here, you can. Contracts at 545. Oh shit. Oh shit. 550. Going for 460. Told you. Can't be mad at that. I'm sending the alert right there. Enter. I mean, you took a trip. Hey, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, baby. You know what? Here, I'll do it with you. I'll take one off. See if it fills me. All right, I took one off. Fuck! Look, it's going. It's at the poop emoji. Let's fucking go. All right, I took one off. Yeah, I took one off. Look, I even came in here first thing on the live stream. It was the first thing I said. All right, that's just a safety trim because we're at 460. I'm not trimming no more today unless this thing flushes down to here. That's there you go. Look at that. I mean, got to the poop emoji right to it. Drew the poop emoji live here on the stream. I said the only way down to 460. That's why I'll think about taking it for I'll take the day trade trip. Now, it's the only way, so it goes down here. Costco starting to move up, son. Costco looking good. Oh. Yeah, unless I see a big move. Casey's safety trim is like my definition of a banger. No, I mean 460 is going to be a big spot. So if I know it's a big spot where buyers can step in, the price can obviously rip off of that. I don't want to still have, full or majority position right there and haven't taken anything. Contracts up nicely, so I don't mind taking some off right there. CVNA, at 550 on the contracts here. Costco, about to be Costco at 430. Costco just went off. Alert just went off. If you took the Costco's that I called out here live on stream as well, $30 per contract gain here from 4 to 430. Still want to see higher before I start looking at it, but nice move. I'll be fully out of position with my profits in case he's only on a second trim. I don't think the magnet's big enough. Here, I'll put the alert right there. That was the alert to let me know, like heads up, like it's pushing. Again, if you have $30 per contract gain right now on Costco, I mean, we were sniping these things with SPY contracts for a day trade earlier. Now just sizing up and buying, a little bit more expensive contracts, still catching $30 per contract gain. Again, if you take in CVNA 3 contracts and Costco 3 contracts right now, you are up $265 since I just jumped back on this stream and called both of them out. So that's what I'm saying. Like if you never wait for anybody else, if you like the games, if you like the trade, just freaking manage it. Take it completely up to you. AVGO new low of day. Dude, AVGO it's fucking getting cooked right now. Tesla 500 coming soon. I hope so. Bishop in the Discord took those Tesla calls earlier down here. When I said I took the SPY calls, and then Sharky went long and Q, and then I went long on those SPYs. I was like, all three of us just went long. His Tesla calls right there went 300%. Absolutely incredible. Shout out to Bishop. Whole team killed it today. It was a fun Friday. Still fighting previous day low 21 EMA in the trend line. I told you this is why I wasn't interested in taking any position, long or short. And you can make a case for both. It's just give it time, let it play out. As of right now, it's looking like a short. You got the initial reaction pop off it, retested the EMAs, nice. Getting the rejection now, bear flag looks like a breakdown. I mean, shit. Now I'm talking myself into an SPX put position right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. I really shouldn't. But let me pull them up. Just to look at. Just to look at. Won't touch. Just look at. All right. Just to look. I won't touch. Won't touch. Don't touch. 6780s and 6770s don't look bad. 440 and 600. Someone said don't do it. I'm not. I told you, I'm just looking at it. I'm not going to touch. CVNA, another new low. Poop emoji. Oh, no. CVNA. Oh, yeah, just window shopping. CVNA! Ah! Dude, what did I tell you guys? Just put emojis on your chart. There's your 460 break. Whee! Yeah, no, I'm not taking any position right now on SPX Spire Qs. Just watching. Just doing some window shopping. Managing the other ones. Watch for that sweep before 60 right now on CVNA. Now watch for a retrace. That wick down, close back above. Watch that. That's the reason why it's a trim spot right here. You can get contracts are spready, bids 545, ask is 570. You can probably get a midfill again, probably 550, 560. That's where I just took a trim. So if you didn't take a trim earlier, you can get that fill right here now still around the same premium price. Do you have to drag it up to the top? There's two separate indicators: TTM Squeeze Pro and then multi-time frame TTM Squeeze. Two different ones. So they're both by Beardy Fred. So TTM Squeeze Pro will be down here. This is the one with the histogram. Just go over here on, and you can put it to the top. You can hit up and down bottom, and it moves your subchart indicators higher and lower. I put it at the top. That is TTM Squeeze Pro. Multi-time frame TTM Squeeze Pro by Beardy Fred will be the box on the top right corner, which will show you the squeeze and which time frame is in a squeeze. It's like SPY's in a squeeze on the 1 minute, 15 minute, and 4 hour right now, currently. Costco. I'm about to take a fucking trim. Actually, I should be taking a trim up here in a second. Insane. Intraday. Oh, fuck, there's the alert. Oh, my God. I'm waiting to see if these premiums adjust a little bit because I'm being picky. No fucking way I'm about to do this. I'm being picky. All right. Come on. Oh, there it is. Oh, I sent an order for 450. Come on. Are they going to fill me? Are they going to fill 445? Oh, they're not going to fill the 450? You piece of shit. You got the trim at 450? Fuck you. Oh, no. I didn't fill mine yet. I could take a 445 trim. I'm not going to. You're going to fucking do it. Fill the order. It filled. Oh, I just got the alert. There it is. Yeah, it's up. There's Costco trim. Oh, dude, we're cooking today, guys. Look at this. Let's go. Look at that. Make a couple $100. Yeah, and you're done? Yeah. Dude, that's why I said there ain't nothing wrong with that right now. $300 right now. Just nice and easy. If you want to fully exit this thing, fucking do it. Let's go. We did the thing, guys. Great job. Look at that. Live on stream. Great job, guys. Did them both. There you go. Yeah. Great job. Yeah. Nothing wrong with making a couple $100 in, I don't know what time I came back. Someone said I made $90 in 5 minutes on a Costco call. There you go. Nice work. 5 minute candle made $90. Dude. Make $90 in 5 minutes. 5 minutes of your time. $90. Come on now. Where's the W's in the chat? Let's go. All right, so you got 460 CVNA and previous day high zone on Costco. Intraday, this is 100% a safety trim spot. If you want to close it out completely and not swing these bitches over the weekend, completely, ain't nothing wrong with that. Bigger picture, I want to see continuation and get a lot more. But again, it's Friday, it's the end of the week, a couple $100 in the last little bit. Ease your mind, lock it in, have a great weekend. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing fucking wrong with that, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. SPY still holding that low, back above that little trend line, above EMA's and previous day low. Looking good. Q's is underneath. IWM is also underneath. SPY is the only one that is slightly stronger than the others. Like and repost the stream if you're on X, please. I would greatly appreciate it. We've been on this bitch all day, guys. All I ask is like and repost the stream. It is free to do so. That's all that I ask. Just go on X, like and repost it. Comment if you made any trades. Post the gains, share them in there in the comment section. I would love to see it. Let me send this tweet out. I'm gonna send this tweet out real quick. Make sure you go like that one as well. But I said not me coming back on stream from lunch, crushing CVNA puts and Costco calls on live stream for both of them to be over $50 per contract gain, nice and easy on January 16 positions. I said, P.S. Put emojis on the chart to help your trade play out. Works 100% of the time. Ah, shit. Um, it would be between 8 and 775, but probably closer to 8. NVIDIA coming down. Q's rejected the 5-minute 21 perfectly. Looking like that bear flag breakdown. Again, SPY slightly more bullish, but not looking good. Now your Vol D and Vol DQ and Tick are trying to curl up. Vol D is already popping up higher than Vol DQ, which makes sense because SPY is slightly stronger than QQQ. So seeing a little bit more strength right here in the last 10 minutes on Vol D versus Vol DQ. But overall, stuck. Nice trim up there right at the red zone. Costco. Shimo CVNA. Tesla get some call flow. See if anything's popped up over here. What are you seeing on Tesla? I see 470 calls being sold, 1.5 million. I also see 455 puts being sold, 560,000. Oh, excuse me. Tesla rally. She's trying. Look at the candle test. He's getting on the 5-minute. Getting a little breakout. What's up? So, by the way, love the new office. You deserve it. I appreciate you. Thank you. Why isn't Emily conducting this broadcast? She's the brains of the operation. I think she's hanging out with the grandparents right now, having some snacks. That's all better. Tessie. Earlier there were 490 calls for next week on Tesla. Ooh. Tesla gonna be an end of day squeezer. End of day ripper action on Tesla. Just start a 4-hour squeeze. I'm trying to move upside. It hasn't flipped bullish. Your MACD and RSI are still bearish. They haven't flipped bullish, but they are kind of looking like they want to. You would need continuation and close probably over 460 area on the 4-hour chart for all three of those to flip bullish. And then once you have that, if the squeeze hasn't fired, you'd probably get that move above that and probably see the move closer to 470. Heat map for the last hour. Everything is gray, AVGO red, Tesla green. Suppose I put a magnet near 470. You think I can get the 470 today? You know, if there's any name that can just not care and just get a ripper, it'd be Tesla. Oh, I inversed it. Oh, it's gonna freaking sell off now. That's my bad. I just fucked up your trade, dude. Sorry. Put the magnet upside down. That's my bad. The magnet has been posted. The magnet has been posted. Y'all are crazy. I don't think Tesla goes to 470, but I could be wrong. Here, should I put a rocket ship emoji on there too? Will that help? Retest 460. I think you could retest 460 area potentially before the close. I don't think Tesla's gonna go to 470 though. I think for Tessie, you could see the move here, come back down, and then potentially there, and then close if anything. Worst case scenario, it stays underneath this high, stays above previous day high, you close directly where it's at right now, like right here. This is where Tesla closes at. Between 453 and like 456, just right here. Worst case scenario, just fucking stays flat. With it being Friday and then MOC though, I think you'll probably get some kind of decent candle on Tesla. But the SPY Qs and IWM, I don't know. I do not have a bullish feeling with it sitting right here. It's looking drippy. It's looking drippy. Like, IWM's already starting to go back down underneath it, trying to break this flag. Like, I don't know. I could be wrong. But I am not. I have no reason to think it's bullish right here. Again, initial reaction, same as earlier, scalp it back up. That's about it. I mean, now it's holding us back and forth. What do you think of PayPal? 2x shares could keep adding down to 56 if it gets there. I've been watching PayPal, I think, for like a month now. And I've been waiting on a time to get into a long position on some calls. I just haven't done it yet, but I am getting interested. Nobody likes trading PayPal, but I appreciate everyone who's liking, reposting the stream. Thank you. We've had almost 7,000 people tune in today. which is amazing. Love and appreciate you guys. If you add in technically the Discord people over here on this side, that is 7,000. So we will say that we reached 7,000. Entered a Lotto Tesla 0DT because of you, Casey. Hey, I said it's not going. I said it's not going to 470. So when Tesla fucking chops it right here, and takes your premium, just know I said it wasn't going to 470. You're up 70%? No, you're not. No way. You're lying. No way. No way. Oh, you went far out of the money. 20 cents to 37 cents? Okay, yeah. I can believe that. I can't do that style of trading. I feel like if I did that, it would be like I don't know. How do you size for that? Because even if they were at 20 bucks, you bought 10 of them, right? It's like a $200 position. You could risk a 50% stop loss, right? On those. And it's like, it is what it is, 50% stop loss. You lose 100 bucks, right? But on the plus side, like if it goes 50%, you only make $100 versus buying ones that are close to the money at like $200 or $300 and you catching a pop and getting your $100 that way. Like, I don't know. I can't do like a lot of cheap contracts that cost like anywhere from 10 cents to 20 and 30 cents. Like, I see a lot of people that do it. I don't know how. Oh, here goes the bear flag breakdown. IWM again, just kind of leading the way here. Q's getting the bear flag breakdown, coming down to level. So it just broke the consolidation. The low on Q's is not the same as SPY. SPY has already been hit. Q's is about to hit now. Your internals are selling, still lower. Fall DQ is now still going lower. VIX is chilling right at 16 bucks. CBNA just made another new low day briefly. It just went back down underneath 460. Contracts up $75 per contract gain. Damn! Damn! I'll say it one more time. Damn! I mean, told you, the only way I take another trim on CVNA is closer. It's got to be another $5 drop. If it drops another $5 in the next 30 minutes, I will trim another one and then swing the rest. But since you've been watching Bailing Out Loud, yeah, that's where that's going. I think it's hilarious when she says, "Tippity tap that wiener, tap that rotisserie chicken." Like, what? How does that get stuck in your head? It's so weird. Wind it up. She doesn't really do that tick anymore. Tesla's still trying. I'll give it to Tesla. I'll give it to Tesla. She's trying. Good for Tessie. Good for you. I think we about a rug candle here in a second. SPX puts are looking juicy now. Oh shit. Why? Oh, there we go. That's why. Rug candle. Rug. 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 I just made 50% in about 10 seconds. Fucking hilarious. Oh shit. That was hilarious. I put that on the copy trade account. Look, I did this on the copy trader. Look. CVNA puts are printing though. Hold on, they're about to be at 600. Oh shit. Here. Look, I did this on the copy trade account. Not sure if it'll focus. It is a SPX, which I put in the middle right there. $270 on one contract, real quick. I tried to get filled at 520. It wouldn't fill it at 520. So I chased it at 6, sold it at 870. Fucking insane. Fucking crazy. Lily said, I think we're about to get the rug candle. And I went and pulled them up. Holy shit. It's hilarious. Almost 600 there on CVNA. You can take a Trimsky there if you want. Got close. Let me send that out. Hell yeah. Costco. Keep it going, baby. Damn. You know what's funny about this? Okay, here. Dude. All right. So there's like 35 people that copy trade me. All right. So they probably got the better fill than I did because I had to chase it after it and it still executes in there. It's $300 per contract. All right. Just one contract. All right. 35 people. It's a total of $10,500 no matter what in profits that people just made from that. Just one contract of that SPX on all the copy trading ones. It's fucking stupid. It's still going lower. I caught the little rut candle. That was fun. Whoever said earlier I shouldn't do it, well, I had to. Let's sell mine at. Sold mine at 870 with the fill at 6. Look, you want to see? Look, I'm gonna read this out. Took the put. All right, I tried to chase it at 520. It wouldn't fill, so then it kept going. I just didn't mark it. Fucking fill me at 6 at 3:31 and 49 seconds. It was sold at 3:32 and 8 seconds. 20 seconds? 19 to be exact, is it? 19 seconds, $300. In 19 seconds, $300 per contract. How stupid is that? And 30 people copy traded that thing for over $10,000 in profits. How stupid is that? We're fucking rugged, dude. Oh, dude. Oh my god. That's hilarious. All right, if you didn't get filled on CVNA for $100 per contract gain, it's right here. Oh. There's a platform called Alertify, and something that I'm testing out over there where I can send a lot of some of my trades over there. So essentially, it's a platform where a lot of traders, anybody can sign up for it to do it. I don't run the thing. It is costly. It costs like $2,000 to start, and then you got to pay monthly to the people that you copy trade to. But essentially, it connects to my broker. Whenever I execute a trade, whoever copy trades my brokerage account, it will execute and be linked to yours. So essentially, that's all that it is. So like when I took that SPX there, that 0DTE, it sent the trade, my broker, All the people that copy trade me sent the trade to their broker, and then my entry and exit goes straight to them. Everything's logged, recorded, tracked. So it's still great platform so far. They're still working out some bugs, some issues on some other things. One of them being one of my trades that I can't manage and find on Alertify. I had to go in and close it manually with my broker, which is an issue because then people that copy traded and took that trade, I closed it manually on my broker. It's not going to copy trade and close it on their end. So if they're not paying attention, you know, or they're still waiting on me, like, what the fuck's Casey doing with this trade? You know, it was up like 20 or 30%. Now it's down 50%. What's going on? They're like, yeah, there was an issue, whatever it is, you know, trying to fix and work on it. And whenever that happens, I instantly send them a message, and that trade still hasn't shown up all day, but I had to close it out on my broker manually. Um, the fills are hit and miss, sometimes by a few bucks. But overall, very, very unique, very cool to, you know, be a part of it and at least try it out, see how it works. Yes, it is by Enhanced Market. So, EM, he runs the whole thing. They really do have a great team of guys over there right now that are working day in and day out. Every time there's issues, there are bugs, whatever it is that they're trying to fix, they try to jump on it and work on it as fast as they can. So it's still a growing platform, and they're still making updates, constant updates and changes as well. So, yep, that be the one. That would be the one. Dude, is Tesla freaking gonna do it? No way. Tesla's gonna do it. She's trying. Look. Oh. Yeah, if you're on the YouTube side, freaking like this thing. Like the stream, comment, throw some hearts, you know, like and subscribe. You close your 0DTE lotto on Tesla? Now it's gonna, I guarantee, what? Is it up 100%? 20 to 50? 150%. Nice. It's at that equal high right now at 140. It's definitely a trim spot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Kramer's coming after your favorite company. The relentless Walmart buying is stupid and I like it. Let it come in. But Kramer, don't you inverse Wally World? Save money, live better, Kramer. Whoa. Look, I'm gonna post a screenshot of the SPX just so people know.
Look, I'll post the orders as well. That way people can see.
Tesla, dude, let's go. Nice. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. Think you're gonna get your 460, baby. Trade notes says nearly end the money at 80. Hell yeah, 300%. She's going. Q's previous week low hit. Again, 612.50. What did SPY hit? IWM double bottomed off the support. SPY just higher low off that real quick. Nice bear flag breakdown though with a rug candle. CVNA still projecting EMA trying to go lower. Costco holding up after a little trim. I think I'm telling you, I don't. Even though we didn't go up and hit 685, I still am standing firm that I don't think they were going to take out that low on SPY. There's no way it's going to take out previous week lows. And if it did, I think it'd be a freaking sweep and retrace before market close. Dude, the Tesla, the rocket ship, and magnet, it's working. It's working. All right, I just sent that post on X. If you want to see a picture of the copy trade, you will see that there. And if you want to see my broker, that shows that I got filled at 6, even though I wanted 520, chased it by 80 bucks, and then did a market sell, filled at 870 there. And you'll see the timestamp there. 19 seconds it took. For about $300 profit. 35 people copy traded that thing. So that's $10,000 in profits overall from that one little contract and that one trade. That was fun. Today's been wild.
All right, MOC is out. All right, MOC. 1.7 billion S&P, 570 million Nasdaq. CGNA new low. Let's see. Ooh. There's an indicator on TradingView that tracks MOC. Let's look at a few things here going into the calls. Ooh. The speed at which SPX columns decay, even a one-strike out of the money, should be illegal. Dude, it's fucking insane. CVNA new low. If you missed the $100 again, it's right there going into the close. Costco's sitting around 415, 420, still slightly green. I don't think there's anything else I'm kind of interested in. Tesla just hit the top zone right there. Tesla could see 460. You got 5 minutes. Rocket ship and magnets working over here. There's the top of the zone right here near previous week high. So just watch that. Last 4 hours, nothing crazy. Still a lot of red within tech. Still a lot of red within tech. Not according to that crazy lady's cases. Dude, that entire rant on there was freaking hilarious. That was so funny. It's just it's funny to see trolls on X like troll you, or they try to like scam and do stupid shit, and then you look at it and you're like, how do people not see that? So then you call it out on them. Then they get super defensive and start trying to like just not even address it, and then just start talking out of their ass just anything about me or whatever it is, just completely ignoring all the signs for what they just posted, right? And then start coming after me, be like, you don't even really trade. Like, okay. Like, it's all fake money. Okay. Then they're like, you have women issues. I'm like, where the fuck is this thing going? But the funny part is then like I just respond back to it with stupid ass comments just to like infuriate them even more. And then they get so angry and they just keep going and they're serious about this whole thing and I'm not. That's just what's fucking hilarious. My initial post to call you out on your bullshit is 100% serious. Anything after that I say that's just stupid, it's just to keep the conversation going for entertainment and just to watch you get so mad. Just love doing that to freaking idiots and trolls on X. So for the ones that aren't in my Discord that don't know my sense of humor, my Discord kind of they know just because they see it every day whenever I live stream and the things that I say and how I talk with stuff. But for the ones that don't know me, whenever you see shit like that on X and the comments, just know the very first post when I call someone out on their bullshit and stuff, like that's 100% my intention. Call them out on their bullshit. When they don't even want to start addressing it and then they start firing, coming off at me all stupid shit, and then and then I just keep it going by saying even more stupid shit. It's literally just for fun. Anything that I say to them to piss them off, I really don't give a shit. Like, it's not hurting my feelings, and I'm literally doing it just to piss them off. Tesla might hit it. I said you can see 460. I don't think you're gonna see 470. Gotta get right there. Gotta get right there. The nose of the rocket ship. It's gotta get right there. Oh, CVNA new lows, Costco new highs. Is this what we're doing? Who's going bank? Calls, puts, doesn't matter. Fucking follow the strategies. Follow what's working. Oh my god, 610 on the fucking premiums. All right, trim one, swing the other. I got 45 seconds. Set. CVNA. You got 15 fucking seconds to go read that alert. It's dumping. It's dumping, baby. She's fucking dumping. There it is. Do you, boo boo? Market's closed. Hands off. You can't do nothing now. Bing bong. CVNA. $115 per contract gain. Trim buzzer beater. New lows. 455. I said 455 if it hit. Ain't that what I said? What's the low of that candle? What's the low of that candle? We're gonna zoom in. We're gonna zoom in on this. The low of that candle, look in the top left corner right up here where the L it shows. What does it say? 455.00. Do you see that? Do you see the low of this candle? 455.00.
Did I not say 455? It's the only way I was gonna do it. Yee-hoo! Damn! 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 One more time. Damn! Tesla 457.5 calls from 20 to a buck 44. What it get to? What it 459.17. So close. What is that? 600%? Is that 600? 20 to 144? Fucking crazy. All right, guys. Have a great weekend. What a fun Friday. Dude, stream has been going for 6.5 hours. Been streaming for 6.5 hours. Granted, I did abandon you for about an hour and a half. So only 5 hours of work for me. But I will say, guys, I will say, who wants to see my P&L for the day? Should I show my P&L live on stream, or people be like it's photoshopped and it's not real? That motherfucker right there is not, it's not real. It's not real. He didn't make them gains. He didn't make them gains. Ain't no way. He didn't make them gains. It's not real. Case trades is not real. Alright. I get a screenshot from my gains. We had some green, we got some red. Okay, let's not get all crazy here. Casey loses trades, and I'm in losing trades right now. Okay, I still have that ONDS $12 calls. Those are down. All right, down 150 bucks on that. CVS down a little bit. All right, but all right, we're still, and my portfolio came down a little bit on back half of the session before I jumped into these. It went down to 1,700. All right, but I will. Let me turn off the light because it's going to show a glare. Because I'll send this one out later. Oh, on Discord. Can I turn it on Discord? Can I turn the camera on for Discord? How do I do that? Hold on. Video. Turn it on. Let's see. Let's see. Am I here live on the Discord stream now? Do you see my camera? No. Hold on. Turn on camera. There I am. Do you see me now on Discord? Let's go. What's up, guys? All right. Y'all ready for this? All right. See if it pulls. Oh, I might have to invert it. I'm not sure if I'll read it backwards. Dadgummit. Freaking light. Let me turn down my brightness a little bit. See if that helps. Anyone see the P&L for the day? Anyone see the P&L for the day? You got to click over the other camera in the Discord. Is it blurry? All right, it's 2100. My bad. And I can't. Oh, wait, on the Discord. That's why you can't see it. That's my bad. Hold up. Discord. That's my bad. I had the blur setting on for you. My bad, broskies. That's my bad. Anyways. That's my bad. I don't know how to. I don't use it on Discord. Anyways, here.
I'll post it to you. We came back a little bit. There it is. Here, I just posted it on there for you guys. Here's a screenshot. We came back a little bit. We were up like $1,000 this morning, fluctuate around 13, got to 17, peaked at 2. Some positions came down, and then as they were coming down, Costco, CVNA started to go up, and then the one contract on SPX kind of broke that right there. So I'm pretty sure it was actually closer to 2,200 when Costco was at its peak, but it is what it is. And not all of that's realized either, guys. That's just my P&L for the day. SPX was realized. 2 out of 3 on CVNA was realized. 1 out of 3 on Costco was realized. All of the 4 out of 5 trades for SPY this morning on live stream, all of those are realized. So majority of it is. Smaller portion of that is still not because they're still open swings. But regardless, great session today, guys. Appreciate you. 6.5 hours of the live stream. Live here on YouTube and X, Discord. We did a lot. We did a lot today. Looked at a lot of things. Some great trades. Bing bong. CVNA. 455 to the penny. Very happy with that. Want to see it, honestly. Look how the daily closed on it before I go. Look at that. Look at the daily. Where's JT? JT. Where's JT? Is he here? I took the puts on the break of that right there. Look at this daily on CVNA. Why is JT not telling me to full port my entire 401k into these CVNA puts? Look how it closed. And I'm already locking in some great gains. Look at that. Quick 20-minute trade on the Tesla calls, $250. Hell yeah. Yeah, look at that. Look at the daily on that CVNA. I mean, we're back at the support, hence why for the swing, I said under 460 going to 455 right here within this volume area, I would take the trend because going into next session, you can get a nice move back up here, go back up in the 460s. And if it invalidates it, whatever it is. But this is called an evening star. For the people that don't know what I'm talking about and why I love the daily, you combine these 3 candlestick patterns together at the top of an uptrend. That is something called an evening star reversal. 9 times out of 10, I look for continuation downside. Next candle goes red. So now I'm looking for 440 on CVNA. Best case scenario, 440 daily 9 EMA kind of line up together whenever that hits potentially on Monday. If it does get continuation, you do have gap fill down there underneath 424 down to 408. Would be freaking amazing to see that. But breaking previous day low on CVNA, getting the move down here, absolutely great move intraday for these puts that called out here and took. And then the way that the daily is setting up, day trade turned into a swing trade. So lowers the risk as well. Instead of having the full position on the swing trade and then getting the invalidation potentially on this, not making any money, it is what it is. Getting the move down to where it needed to go to form the evening star, locking it in intraday, and then swinging a little bit for it. Absolutely incredible. So very happy with that one. So very, very happy. We crushed it. We crushed it. Yeah, what a great day. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Hope everyone has a great weekend. All right, closing down shop. I love you guys. Have a great weekend. I will try to do some homework and run the Sunday night live stream live for everybody on X and YouTube. But that's it for me. Have a great weekend. Be safe. And again, if you want to come hang out in the Casey Trades Premium Discord, where I live stream live trade every single day, running the small account challenge, which is where I alerted my exact trade and entry for CVNA. That is where that is over there. And then I have my own alert channel for my normal trades, for all the other ones being sent there. I sent out some screenshots earlier from my other analyst, Bishop, who took Tesla calls for 300%, Gladiator, who has day trade and swing trades, Sharky for my futures guy. Great team over here. So links are in my bio. You can get a 7-day free trial. Come see if this is the place for you. I encourage everybody to find a Discord trading community that you connect with. I think surrounding yourself with a group of other traders will absolutely enhance you to become a better trader. You surround yourself with 9 millionaires, you will be the 10th. So find a great trading community, and I hope that it is ours. So if you want to check that out, links are in my bio on X. Should have something on YouTube as well, but you know where to find me on X. And my links to my Discord, my website, and then my WAP store, where you purchase everything, will be over there, which will take you directly to my Discord afterwards. So that's it for me. Appreciate you all. Yeah, have a great weekend. And yeah, I mean, 6.5 hours, I think, overall between Discord, YouTube, and X. Let me go check final tally. 7,300 people tuned into the stream today. So if I made a difference to one person today within their trading, that's all that matters to me. I love sitting here. I love talking about trading, teaching about trading, streaming, everything. So appreciate the ones who spent their time with me today on the live stream, wherever it's at, and have a great weekend, and I'll catch you later.